Good evening, everyone. I hope you've all been well. Thank you so much for stopping by on this Thursday evening for some more Super Mario World ROM hacks. Hi, Fennec, Fierce Deity Mask, and Big Phil over on the Twitch side, which we are trying out right now, if that's something that interests you. We are dual streaming. Hopefully it works well. Again, we did it more of a test today and not on Tuesday because enough can already go wrong with B3313 that we didn't want to kind of do that too. So, all right, here we go. So I was going to say, Big Phil, thank you so much for the subscription while we were in the starting soon there. And also Fennec, thank you. Really appreciate that. We have a hype train going. That's kind of crazy. So, if hype trains are your thing over on the Twitch side, that's really, really weird. But again, Big Phil and Fennec, thank you so much for the Twitch side subscriptions there. Of course, we're still on YouTube. We got Jess on YouTube, David Ray, Super Mario Bro 12346. Good evening, good evening. Drew Gons, hello. Hope you're all doing well. And Chance, good evening all to you too. But wow, so yeah, in keeping with the Mario Land theming, because we played Super Mario Land for the last kind of messing with NES / messing with whatever the heck we feel like that week video, we played Mario Land, and we also did some cheats where we could play as Daisy. So I figured, it's probably about time we just gave Daisy her own game. So we're playing a 17 exit hack called Daisy's Crazy Adventure, and then I have a backup plan if that wraps up relatively quickly. You never know. 17 exits could end up being really short, or as we've seen in the past, it could get kind of tough. You never know. Hi, Fennec, over in the YouTube chat too. Thank you so much for stopping by tonight. Thank you, everyone, for everything. Again, I just hope you've been well, having a good week. Almost the weekend, and then we have Saturday, where we'll see what's going on. if the stream happens. I ordered some last-minute accessories that should make the stream better. They should arrive tomorrow, so fingers crossed that all works out. It has a lot of moving pieces. I'm not really the technology guy, but somehow it's been coming together okay. So hopefully this stuff comes tomorrow. It looks good, and then there will be a Saturday stream at 8 p.m. as well. But always check the Discord. It's the best place to get the up-to-date information on what the schedule looks like. But yes, thanks again, everyone, for stopping by. Again, we're going to be starting here in just a minute. Hey! Super Mario Bro 2006 following over on the Twitch side. Thank you. Good to see that the notifications are working. There was a time when they were, not great. I mean, they're not masterpiece quality as they are, but they would last 15 seconds, and the volumes were all over the place. The text was kind of mushed. Hopefully they all look good. And again, thank you all so much for your support here. Remember, this ROM hack has great music. Well, that's good to hear. Hopefully we've all got the volume cranked up. Let me know if everything sounds and looks okay. But without further ado, we're probably going to jump in. So let's do that. And remember, if you go over to watch on the Twitch side, you have to share the YouTube stream with someone else to take your place in the YouTube chat. Otherwise, the YouTube algorithm is just going to implode, and then that's it. The channel's over. No, probably I think we'll be okay. But it will be interesting to see just how many people prefer one side over the other. You've never seen this hack, so you're excited, Drew Gons. Appreciate that. I think we're going to have some fun here. So let's put a pause on the music. Let me know how things sound, if you can hear everything. And let's check out Daisy's Crazy Adventure, everybody. Super Mario World ROM hack. So 2024, looking fairly polished here. Some nice graphics already on the title screen from Blue Sheep 123. So it looks like Tatanga is back in Sarasaland again, and we might have to save Luigi, although we might also have that explained to us right here. Luigi's been kidnapped by the evil Tatanga. It's up to the energetic tomboy Daisy to rescue him. GLHF. Good luck. Heck yeah. You mostly use Twitch Super Mario Bro 2006. Well, that's cool then. Again, it's nice to have variety. Plus, we can raid people, they can raid us, and other funky features. I also think I saw that Fennec did a hydrate, so there's the channel points too. Nothing super in-depth for the channel points yet, but alright, we'll take a drink here. All right, we're good to go. So here's Daisy's castle in Sarasaland. Let's check it out. Oh, we get some dialogue here. Oh, Daisy, please rescue my little bro. Aren't they, like, so is Luigi like confirmed to be like the one that's a little bit younger than Mario? I never really thought about, you know, twins is like they at the same time. No, that's not how it works. I do it myself, but all that jumping over the years has given me arthritis and 95% of my this is sad. This is very sad. We need to go on a quest to find Mario some like soothing muscle cream or something. You like it's simple with the channel points, right? Yeah. Well, that's the problem. We were having massive issues with all the videos that were like queued up in case people redeem them, and it was just crashing everything. So yeah, we kept it simple now. A thing or two might get added in the future, but I hope you guys have fun over there. And again, thanks everyone for watching. So the path looks like it's already filled in, but I cannot press up right now. It's a warm welcome. Let's check it out. Alright, so we got Super Mario Land music. The yellow Switch Palace has apparently already been pressed, which is good because it means that we don't need to worry about it. Also, I'm lucky that these weren't like actually spiky in the foreground. That would have been funny if like the first thing we did in this hack was crash our face into a cactus. Although I see I should not have destroyed our Koopa friend there. Oh. It seems like a little bit of a nothing burger prize for that. Almost making me wonder if there's like, if we can definitely get up there. You know, if we jump on top of it. Anything else? Can I press up? Secret door? Well, I guess that's all. Although I can kick it at this or not. I can mess that up. So in Super Mario Land, normally you have the bomb Koopa guys who you jump on. And they burst. We are getting a lot of like single coins all over the place. I see. Maybe extra lives will be like super sparse. And like in the dragon coin here, the Daisy coin. Interesting HUD over on the side. It's very Donkey Kong Country-esque where like it only shows up as you're collecting things. We got Fennec with the yellow switches. I should probably also be checking out pipes. I didn't notice if this hack keeps track of like the dragon coins you found. Also, we're definitely getting some use out of the, you know, sprite blocks. So these blocks you can go through, but sprites can't. And then there was another variant we saw a little bit earlier where like the sprite could go through it, but we can't. And again, it does look like the cactus is kind of in the foreground. There is always a bit of a moment where I'm like, uh-oh, should I be touching that? No reserve box. The mushroom kind of just floats up there. So see, like, this is the box that we can stand on. But those sprites pass right on through. Do not ask how that is physically possible. we just accept it, and we don't question it. So what else do we got? We got a bunch of arrows. Guessing if I do a bit of a run here. Is this the end of the level? Not quite. Anything down here, though? No, it's just a big old run and jump to get over the Grand Canyon here. If Homer can do it, we can too. Actually, no, he didn't do it. And what else we got? We got a dragon coin here. But it's not the end of the level yet. We've been carrying this shell for a while. Like in the graphics, it's a very nice looking hack. Touche hack, I guess. You got me. I was not expecting the old spiny falling from the heavens trick, but thankfully we had that mushroom in reserve and we got it right back. And that's the first level down. Already one exit out of 17. 17, I think it was. So, you know, progress a little bit faster than maybe we're used to. And we're also saving after every level. I'm not going to complain. Not going to complain whatsoever. If ported to the Game Boy Advance, this could be Super Mario Land 4 Drugons. That would be really cool, right? You know, the fabled Mario Land 4. Wario took up the Mario Land 3 spot. So yeah, it would make sense if you know, Mario Land 4 also starred someone that wasn't Mario, and it being Daisy and Sarasaland could be pretty cool. Now let's listen to the music for a second. Oh, I know this music. Oh, it's Castlevania. But see, you gotta give me a second sometimes because like it gets remixed with the Mario World sound font and doesn't really sound like it did in the original, so sometimes you just gotta give me a second. It's Bloody Tears, I think, though, with like a really big Mario World twist to it. Also, no time limit, so I can kind of just stand around. Look at her looking up. She's, you know, rocking out to the music. Big Phil, heck yeah, this is awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Big Phil. So what was with the block down here? It's like a funky symbol on it for no real reason. We got the, you know, Hall of Hieroglyphs here. Got the plant in the background. Is that gonna like go through the floor? So weird. The way that these blocks are being used. Also, I guess I can grab this. I think we collected them all in the last level. Again, they're like for 1-ups. And it doesn't seem like... Look at that block. You know, 1-ups are probably going to be all that much of an issue. Again, compared to... Oh, whoa, okay. Well, I don't know what I thought was going to happen there. You know, compared to last time, I'm enjoying kind of just a, you know, good old rompy Mario World hack. And not one where it's like, okay, time to pull out the book of tricks, the book of Super Mario World oddities and glitches, and figure out which one's required to beat this level. This is just a really fun kind of like we're platforming and having a good time sort of thing. Like I said, you know, the ROM hacks that could feel almost like, you know, this could be a retail game. Nintendo could sell this for like $9.99 on the eShop or something. That's always a good time. And just like that. Can we get the top? Does how high we get on the bar there convert into points maybe? Because it doesn't look like we have the star points that would normally take you to the tic-tac-toe bonus game. Oh, interesting that like the paths are kind of just there. They don't like appear, I guess, as you beat the levels, which is fair. Wacky wall kicks. So this is Daisy's crazy adventure. So things are, I guess, gonna get crazy and wacky and everything else in between as we play through this. All Mario games should have hacks to simply remove the time limit, says Super Mario Bros. 2006. Fair. But, you know, sometimes they can save you, too, if you end up lodged inside a wall. You think she'll get a fire flower? That's so true. We've only had a mushroom so far. Really strange. So far, this hack looks fun, Super Tom Brother. Hope it stays that way. Well, we're introducing wall kicks, which, you know, you'd think after all the B3313... So yeah, you can only wall kick off a wall that has this funky yellow pattern on it. And you can do it like Mega Man X style. So you don't have to do from like left to right. You can just keep doing up kind of the same wall. It is strange though that, you know, you're definitely correct in that we haven't seen anything other than ye old mushroom power-ups yet. Also that fish not in the water where he belongs. It's kind of got to get used to that. It's a little bit funky. Is the ice actually slippery? No, it's not. Okay, so we got a... Oh, I can wall kick off that wall. I was like, how do I get that without falling into the death? Ooh! But it's not like you slide down the wall nicely. It's like you still kind of just fall, but by pressing the jump button while touching that wall, you bounce off of it. It's very strange. Very, very, very strange. So I guess I gotta do a thing like this. Now this is a cool level. I'm enjoying this a lot. Things are picking up a little bit, difficulty-wise. You swear you've heard this song. Well, maybe I should zip it for a second and we can listen to it and see if we can figure it out. It's very nice. Very nice song. Can't pinpoint it this second, though. That's cool. I like this like little tunnel they made here. That's a cool effect. It's kind of like Donkey Kong Country Returns. Once again, we're given a mushroom. This one's Celeste, right? So maybe the last one was too? That's all 5 dragon coins, which means we're almost at the end. I don't want this to end. This is cool. Well, there's a coin there for some reason. It's gotta wait for the magical platform to fall down. We are suddenly getting into like the, hey, do you like a bunch of sprite shenanigans thrown at you at once? I should probably have just gone right into the pipe. Okay. The coloring is funky. Yeah, it's really neat. And we can just kind of go up here. So look, we had 27 coins before hitting the gold tape. And we still have 27 coins. So is there really any reason to get high up on that thing? Maybe not. Weird water enemies on the ground, right? Celeste Drugons, there you go, exactly. Oh, it's hissy fit time, everyone. YouTube app is misbehaving again today. That's terrible. You never know with those apps. Someone releases a bad update or it's just not compatible with your particular advice. You never know. Oh, it's boss time, everyone. It's Tri-Clyde. I don't know if any of the hits I've done on him so far have actually done anything. Oh, there you go. I was expecting like a second stage or something. Like you could have put like a few of them in a row where like one of them is just like a really flat area and then it's like one with a hole or something in there. One with a fire bar, but all right. Triclyde defeated, and I guess that's World 1 down. 4 levels, or I guess 3 levels plus a boss, essentially, is what we're seeing per world here. But now we're at the beach with Beachy Blast. Nice one, Fennec. Thank you. All right. Oh, look at that. So, like, this thing, it's, you know, it's at the beginning of Super Mario Land levels, World 2. Is it supposed to be, like, a spaceship? I guess that's how it's interpreted here. These are, like, barrels from ye old Donkey Kong country. Interesting. All right. Look at this. This is cool. None of them are like the auto ones, though. They all rely on me pressing the big B button to launch us. Maybe that will change. Oh, there's the green ones. Exactly, exactly. Okay. Oh! Speaking of which, it's the Donkey Kong death music. I saw the block on the ground, and I was thinking that like, it was a secret. We had to break the block and go down and get a secret. But it was actually death. Our first death of the game. Hi, Neko! Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for stopping by. LOL, that was a pretty silly death. Can you go through this? Oh, the water is not like you can swim in the water. The water is like the fake Mario 1 water. Well, I guess Mario Land as well. Where like, it looks like there's water at the bottom of the screen, but you can't touch it. So now we know. Now we understand the inner workings of the Sarasaland kingdom here. Alright, let's not make the same mistakes again. So that was great. No way to pick up the mushroom after it kind of got left behind. So yeah, suddenly some kind of tricky jumps there, but not too bad. Oh, look at that! That rock that fell down there. Lots of tricks in this hack that relate to... Oh, she just goes all the way. That, you know, relate to things falling from the sky on top of you. Now, is there any reason you would go back? There's like a lot of blocks I noticed that haven't been destroyed there. But okay, a couple of deaths on our way to the midway here. You're liking the themes in each of these levels. Yeah, so far. There's been some pretty cool stuff. So we got a mushroom. Oh, this is like in the goo here. I thought maybe it was going to be like the sap from Mario Land 2. But, I can't... You can hear I'm trying to swim, but like she doesn't go back up. But she will float down ever so slowly. So that's the gimmick we're dealing with now. So we got that target there that like kind of shows you where you're gonna land, which is interesting. Okay, so I'm guessing there's gonna be a lot of gimmicks related to this. Okay, so we're kind of just slowly falling over to here, blast through that, blast up into that, and then do we want to hit the note blocks? I guess that's what that was all about. And we got once again a bunch of arrows, meaning the game's gonna want us to do a big old jump. That was all of those. So this time we actually gotta wait like a second. Lots going on. But you know me and my Donkey Kong Country though. I'm definitely not gonna complain about all the Donkey Kong Country fun we got going on here. And that was Beachy Blast. I get the blast part now though. It makes sense. But just like that, the first level of World 2 in our back pocket there. But it looks like now, you know, suddenly she couldn't go into the water earlier. But this is looking like it's probably going to be a water level. Now, walk it out. Was there supposed to be a bunch of moons at the beginning? Or do you think it's like death if I touch those? Oh, you can't jump. A and B do absolutely nothing. So they've fooled us by putting a bunch of freaking moons out of reach at the top. So, you know, Daisy got her cement shoes on here. We're just walking across the bottom of the ocean. Good thing she's not Sonic the Hedgehog and then, you know, have an air meter or something. That mechanic was super cool. Yeah, the barrel blast. That was fun. Hi, Tanuki Bowser. Good evening. Good vibes, everyone. Yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. We're just having some fun playing a Daisy game here, but Appreciate everyone just having a good time, and yeah, that's what we like here. We like just kind of sitting back, relaxing, not stressing out, enjoying the game. So there comes a shell. Oh, that was not high enough to avoid that. But no, everything about this hack, like you said, has, you know, nice relaxing vibes. The music is nice. Just like the color palettes and everything are really nice. Oh, I didn't even see the gimmick there. I just got really lucky and avoided it. Sometimes it's what you just gotta do. Oh. So, interesting gimmick, not being able to jump. Oh, thank you, Tanuki Bowser. I really appreciate that. I'm so glad. It means a lot when people say that, so thank you. Yeah, I just want everyone to have a good time as we play some Mario here. And, you know, so Mario, that's actually not like... I mean, we had a lot of fun with, like, the recycling bin hacks, but they got tough. This one's much more like, alright, let's just play some platforming. And, you know, those are a lot of fun, too. Oh, I want the coin. I think we've collected all the super coins in, like, every level we've played so far. So we might as well keep with the trend for as long as we can. If I'm wrong about that, feel free to correct me. I think we've gotten all of them so far, though. So there comes the fire. There is more fire beneath us. Fire underwater. One of the biggest paradoxes of the Super Mario universe. But we've just learned not to question it. Alright. And we are just, you know, again, another level where we're working our way down. You know I'm not so great at those, but that one seemed to go okay. And once again, I'm not sure why you would worry about your position on this, considering it doesn't seem to do anything. Maybe it was like later in development they removed the star points, but in the beginning when they designed the levels it was still in there. Follow the coins, David Ray. That's what you gotta do, right? And there you go, out of the Cement Shoes Ocean there, over to Thorny Gang. Now, if this doesn't have Sticker Brush Symphony, Bramble Scramble music, we're gonna have a problem. I would bet that we're about to get some more Donkey Kong Country 2 music. You can't have brambles without the bramble music. But yeah, I'm shocked as well that we haven't seen any, you know, power-ups aside from mushrooms yet. Daisy would just be too OP. It's like the remix. Oh man, Mario World music has come a long, 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 long way from where it was in 2009 when the Omega Mario Man came out. Listen to that. That's crazy. Hi, Real. Hope you're having a good night. Maybe the bonus game caused too many problems. You never know, right? Could have been something like that. Good job calling it. Thank you. I've seen enough brambles in my day to know how it works. It's funny. It feels like a Sonic the Hedgehog cross bramble music. I feel like going down. Are there any red levels? It really is a remix. That's funny. Oh, I want the block that probably has one coin in it. Worth it. Yeah, too bad there aren't you know, any secret exits though. You'll know that that's one of my favorite things to find in the old Mario 2 SMW here. But I'm having a good time just, you know, collecting dragon coins. Speaking of which, like, that's a Fuzzy, right? Let's not die to Fuzzy. Let's not touch Fuzzy, get dizzy here. This level definitely showing its fangs, though, you know? We've had a pretty relaxing romp so far. I would have been writing a letter to the editor there if I had fallen and immediately gotten hit by that bullet bill. Oh! Oh, we missed the thing finally! Because I wasn't holding up! Run ruined, everyone! Pack it up and we'll try again tomorrow. Oh, we're flying around in the shell here. And we got layer 2 shenanigans going on. Where, like, part of the brambles move differently from all the other Brambles. So, I mean, this is, of course, like, reminiscent of the Squawks portion of Bramble Scramble. The question is, though... Like, I'm guessing I can't touch those. That would make a lot of sense. No, Neko, I know, right? It's unfortunate about that coin. Add it to my pet peeves list. Missable items. That you then have to replay, like, the whole level for. But it's okay. I think we'll live. You realize everyone is becoming Chris Pratt, Mario Garfield, a living Lego? Yeah, Chris Pratt's everybody. He's like the go-to guy now for your animated movie voice man. I mean, I guess we'll still collect what we can. So that's number 4. So we'll just pretend that that's a big old 5. And that Daisy has like 30 million 1-ups right now. So I guess we're getting probably pretty close to the end then. Whoops. So the cloud, the Lakitu cloud that you can just like place in a level, that doesn't come from Lakitu himself, it lasts forever, which is nice. Again, I'm going to risk taking a big old damage here for no real reason. But that's why that cloud never disappeared. You can also get that type of cloud if you defeat Lakitu with a fireball in Super Mario World. His cloud will last forever. But if you defeat him with like a shell, then it will only last a limited time. And if you jump on him, you don't get his cloud at all, which is rather annoying. Don't like missable items either, Neko? They drive you crazy? Absolutely. Absolutely. Again, it doesn't look like it's keeping track of the dragon coins, so we'll say we got them all. Just slip that one in there. Big meaty claws. Uh-oh. Yeah, so it looks like we're getting all the subcon bosses here. Is Sarasaland actually just like a dream world? Is that what this is implying? Is that why it's so strange? Mario actually just dreamed that whole thing? All right. Claw grip, David Ray. Indeed. And just like that, we're like 8 exits in, which is pretty cool. All right, on to the next one. He gets so sad, says Fennec. Poor guy. I also like the SpongeBob reference in the title there. Here we go. Oh my gosh, it's Crash Bandicoot music. I'll take more of that. I love Crash Bandicoot. Magnet Madness. So it was like the whole world like Crash Bandicoot themed then? Just like the last world was kind of Donkey Kong themed? Is that how this works? How do we magnet ourselves up? Okay. Can I stand on these? Okay, you cannot. Now we know. So you can kind of like go from one to the other. Oh, then if I do this, there you go. Okay, this is neat. I'm not sure why there's a bunch of magnets floating in like the Moai Head Gardens here, but I suppose we won't complain. Mouser and Birdo are in the new Mario movie, and you really want to hear their voice actors or see their voice actors. Interesting. Like no one knows what direction this new Mario movie's going in. Is it gonna take more from Galaxy, more from Odyssey? Like the fact that there's Mario 2 stuff in there, it really is just kind of like from every Mario series. They should have called it the Mario Universe movie at this rate. But should be interesting to see where all that goes. Ugh. Okay. Where am I missing here? Oh, I have to run. As we've learned. Aha, interesting. Alright, we got the speed now, but I didn't press the B button soon enough. I wonder what this song is. I'm not sure about this one. Magnets in-game scare me. They can be hard to make fun. This is definitely an interesting gimmick here. This almost looks like Mario Wonder when like he's sliding on those newfangled platforms that they added in, or like those rails. Mario's all about, you know, grinding on those rails now. Mario Kart World was about that. Mario Wonder was about that. You wonder if the ideas were kind of conceived at the same time, because Mario Kart World Nintendo's had it in their back pocket for a while, right? Same with DK, where it was originally made for like the Switch 1, and it was like, nah, we'll hold it back for the Switch 2. Increase the graphical capabilities and all that. Okay, so actually the first time we don't want to make it, so I can do that. But this time we'll do a bit of this. But yeah, so World 3 is getting a little more tricky. Alright, let's do some of that quick. That guy doesn't even know what he's climbing on. Can I climb on something here? No. It did not benefit us at all to mess around with him there. Oh, and Sonic too, of course. Yeah, Sonic, the original rail grinding guy. There was a one-up up there somehow. Oof. Okay. The magnets are playing mind tricks on me ever so slightly. So let that go down, and then I can do a bit of like this. That's 4. A little late on that one. There you go. So it goes that way, but then I can go back to get that, and that's a 1-up. There was an enemy here, though. Oh, fire. Okay. The magnets just keep on going. The whole world supply of magnets grown right here in Arkansas. All right, that was a pretty funky level, I'll admit. You know, they introduced a new mechanic and they really get some use out of it. Thank you. All right, Lupin Ruins. That's why it's called Lupin Ruins. They got me good. They got me good. Yeah, there's of course going to be like a whole bunch of them here. Okay. I like a Ruins level, so like I'm digging this. Is this like a VVVVVV remix? Because that would make sense. No, it actually sounds like a remix of like the normal Mario level theme, but like a really funky version of it, which I like. That's a great way to show off the mechanic. It was. That was good. That was good. Okay, so the platform's doing a thing like that. Of course, Mario's always known for having rooms that like loop left to right. That's something that first showed up in Doki Doki Panic / Mario 2. You know, doesn't really get the credit for first being in that game, as we think of things like Birdo and all that. But you don't really think about, you know, the room gimmick like that is actually originating in Mario 2 and then being in Mario 3. And it wasn't in Mario World. It kind of disappeared for a while. Okay, so it's the Lupin Ruins still, but there's a lot more lava involved than there was just a minute ago. So I see a coin down there. Okay, so I do this, and then I should have got the dragon coin. Okay, well the important thing is that we have our health. So you kind of gotta think about where the platform's gonna pop up. That's interesting, very interesting. Okay, we got an arrow and a coin. Okay, that's right, I can like fall off this edge. Probably wants me to get a bit of speed. So if I just run right, that does not work. That's the end. I want to go under the end though. Probably not going to work. But that was a cool gimmick. I like that. I think we were just kind of getting into it though when the level ended. I could have done like another half of that. Compared to the recycling bin hack where it's like, oh man, everything's, you know, 2 halves now. This level I feel like we're just getting into the gimmick and then it ends. Billions must jump. So we had a level at the bottom of the ocean where we couldn't jump. And now we're being told that we must jump even more. Okay, well that was a green note block for some reason. So they bounce and then they disappear. Okay. Again, Mario World has my favorite controls of any Mario game ever. So like, This should be okay. You got me there. Of course. There we go. Oh, it's the Pyramid Ruins music from Mario Land, but like a really funky rendition of it. Now we bounced too high off that one. So one-way spikes? Interesting. But yeah, still no other power-ups for Daisy. Daisy not allowed to... No, that's not going to fly. I just wanted to hear the Donkey Kong Country Death music again, because it's been a while since we've heard it. No Munchers, Fennec, exactly. And we lose all of our dragon coins by being sent back to the midpoint. That's always annoying when you collect something in like the first half of a level. But when you get the checkpoint and then you die, like you don't keep those things that you collected. Alright, spin jumping. Now, you know, spin jump is my middle name, so I think we'll be okay. So go up here, and what's this all about? Go up through there. Something like that. Something like that. Sure. Now this is weird. These are not ordinary Koopas, the way they work. At least it did not seem that way, but we'll just pretend that none of that ever happened. And there you go. And just like that, I think all that's left of World 3 is the boss. Collectible related death Neko. Isn't that the truth? You know, risking your life for 1/5 of an extra life, 1/5 of a, you know, 1 dragon coin is never really a good deal. But like, it's so hard to say no. It's there and it's shiny and it's big and you want it. How dare spikes work in Super Mario Land, says Chance. That's true! Exactly, those spikes we checked out in 4-3 which actually don't work. So here we go, and they actually do. It's Yo Fryman! I wonder if it will be the Fry Guy thing from World 4 of Mario 2. What? But custom bosses in Mario World are always great. For the longest time, a Mario World ROM hack meant you were fighting the Koopa Kids and the same old clown car Bowser. Oh, that's right. There's like another phase to this. But custom bosses certainly spice things up a little bit. And just like that, I think we have like one more world left. Thank goodness I prepared a backup game, but I don't even know how long that one's going to be. That one might not be the longest game either. Then I have no idea what Plan C is. Because, you know, if I had planned a bunch of like extra stuff, anticipating it was going to be fairly easy, you know we would have got destroyed. But the fact that I came in, I guess I could have been even more prepared. I did kind of come with one backup plan. You know, it's funny how that works. But okay, Fry Guy, there he is. But there's like also the Fry Guy in like Paper Mario, right? Who doesn't look anything like that Fry Guy. Maybe they're related. But I like we have like, you know, the Chai Kingdom going on over there. A burning forest. We got like the circus tents on this side. Double jump dares. I like double jumps. Oh. Okay. So we can double jump. We got the kanji for Kiku down there. So chrysanthemum. And is that like the kanji for difficult? I think it's backwards. It's pretty mashed. But alright, we got flowers coming up apparently, everybody. Here we go. And I'm gonna get every single one of those coins, even though we don't really need them. We got a big old green crystal here. Oh, it's Celeste again! Or actually, I could just spin jump on top of those if I wanted to, couldn't I? Touching the crystals regenerates your ability to do a double jump, which is pretty cool. Double jump? Please, exactly, right? I like the precision that a double jump gives you in a game. Apparently in Yukari Playly, they got rid of the double jump. You just like jump higher now or something instead of being able to double jump. I think so. That could be wrong because I have not played Yukari Playly yet. But like, I don't know, it seems weird to take out the ability that... Oh! Oh, so you can double jump from, like, the second jump, and doesn't have to be the first one. That's appreciated. This is a cool level, though. I like this. Although I will get this one up to give us a total of 16. Okay. Oh, I did not have another jump stored in my back pocket there. Okay. You love the colors. Haven't the colors in this hack been absolutely beautiful? I'm not usually a fan of the HUD that, like, disappears and reappears when you collect things, but... You know, this hack is so beautiful that I don't really mind it, I guess. Daisy coins, yes! And we're once again back in Brambleland. That's cool with me. Again, I'd love to find, like, a secret. That is one thing, like, this hack... I could have missed it. I will admit that I'm not perfect and probably did miss it somewhere. But, like, I'm shocked that there hasn't been, like, even any side areas. Oh. There's a very excited death theme there. You missed a daisy coin that was partly in the ceiling. Oh no, in the first room? Is that what you meant? The checkpoint was made of bamboo. Yeah, isn't that cool? Are you saying that, like, if I go back, there will be a dragon coin back there? But I guess it doesn't matter because we've lost all of the dragon coins we previously had anyway. But that's true. I guess I wasn't looking close enough at the top of the screen and what might be hidden. Oh, I should have done a spin jump. Where do you... Oh, way up there. Oh. Can I stand on this? Nope. That is pretty tough then. How am I supposed to reach that? But cool, thanks for pointing that out, David Ray. The background art is so good, says Big Phil. It really is. Again, everything in this hack looks so nice. Alright, so we're gonna go up here, get this again. And where am I going? We're kind of going over here. Let the coins lead you. How did I die? Some silly way, I'm sure. Like here, and I think I waited too long to do something like that. Oh, okay, so I... Our daisy coin record plummeting ever so slightly, but look, that one-up mushroom was way easier to get than 5 dragon coins. I love the concept of, like, collectibles, but things like the dragon coins and the Kong letters are always a losing deal. Because, like, you're working so hard to get 4 things when often finding one-up is usually not that hard. But if it's for something like 100% completion, like you have to collect them to unlock a level or something, then it makes a little more sense, I guess. But we're back in Magnet Land here, everybody. The magnets are back. Oh my gosh. So he's got to mash the B button there. Oh! If she was twice her size, she would have been able to reach that one. Okay, okay. Picking up a little bit. Again, last world here, I think. 14 lives to go. Wasn't expecting the brambles to make a comeback, but you know when the brambles are around, you gotta be perfect. So, magnet time again. Let go of that. Grab it back. Blast from there. Do a thing like that. Oh! Grabbed it ever so barely. I always expect to get like a little more oomph out of the what's it called? The yellow barrel things that aren't actually barrels, but they launch you as if they were barrels. Okay. I don't remember where we made it to. That's the problem. We made it here. And then... what did I do that made us lose a life? I think I just messed up a jump. I didn't jump high enough sort of thing. That's right. Then there's this, which is really silly. Okay. Anything up there? See, that's what I'm saying. It'd be cool if there was like a couple of secrets around for those who like to explore. But yeah, the midway point was bamboo. And now we got the goalpost being the cherry blossom trees here. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. You guess you're not safe in the barrels. No, we are not. You're playing Super Mario World, Drugons, and I've been stuck on Lemmy's castle for like a week. Now, some of the castles are pretty tricky in Mario World. So I don't blame you. Roy's always threw me off because of the what's it called? The block snake? As if anyone needs any confirmation lately that the block snakes and me are not age-old friends. Are we ever going to go back to Donkey Kong Country HD and beat it 200%? I've played that game to the extent that I think I need to. That includes things like time trials, right? I'm not really much of a time trial person. So that's probably where we're going to end off with the Donkey Kong Country Returns. But like, we got all the Kong letters, we got all the puzzle pieces, we beat all the levels. That satisfies me pretty well, I think. Hopefully everyone enjoyed that Let's Play though. Target Terror, speaking of Donkey Kong Country, definitely a lot of Donkey Kong Country inspiration here. Okay, well now, I cannot jump again, or I can't double jump anymore, so that's going to take a second to readjust to. So Target Terror, of course, Donkey Kong Country 2, you gotta hit the barrels to open up the gates before you smash into them, and that's kind of the idea we have here. Touching those orbs, which opens up the door in front of us. We gotta make sure we land back on the platform, though. No, you just need to get Kong letters again to turn it blue. Oh, there's that mirror mode you unlock, that's right. Well, see, that's cool, but, like, I think I'm probably good for the time being. Really neat, though, that they added Dixie Kong. So, like, can I play as Dixie Kong, then? Or, like, not as Dixie Kong, but I guess as Dixie Kong as my partner in the levels? Like, that could be interesting. If you have to play the game again, essentially, but you can do it as Dixie Kong now? That's kind of weird. I haven't actually checked out the HD version. Oh, ha ha! I got fooled by it. You know, since the last time we played, so I have no idea exactly how the Dixie Kong incorporation works. I've just heard about it from others. Donkey Kong Country Returns HD recently got a free update that added Dixie as a playable character to be talking about. Yes, exactly! That's what I was saying though, like, do you have to start like a new file and like you can use her? Or is it just like she's been shoehorned into your old file? Which would kind of break things, I feel. Because her speaking of double jump, that's essentially what Dixie Kong gives you. You know, you can like double jump and then float in Tropical Freeze with her. So we're not going to grab the off one this time. That was pretty funny. But yeah, it's maybe I do have to turn that on someday. See how it all fits together. But okay. Speaking of Donkey Kong Country though, it is, as mentioned, Target Terror time here. Oh gosh. I'm just waiting for the trick. Like, there's definitely going to be like, don't touch that at some point. Hi, I'm Daisy, says RC Shaggy. Hello! Oh, look at this! Speaking of those exact platforms I was mentioning. Oh, look, this is weird. Oh, so off is good now all of a sudden. Okay. Yeah, those are kind of like those exact, rail platforms I was mentioning from Mario Wonder. They heard me, and then they went and added them in. Daisy's gonna save her kingdom, I guess. So Luigi's been kidnapped. Tatanga's back, doing whatever it is that Tatanga does. I always forget to get that one. And so it's up to Daisy to save the day. Just regular Daisy, though. No Fire Daisy. No Cape Daisy. No Yoshi Daisy. Just ordinary Daisy. Oh, gosh. I don't know why I jumped. Because I saw them falling down and I kind of panicked. But then by the time I landed, there was no floor. The hardest thing about mirror mode is in normal mode, not modern, you only get one heart. Oh, interesting. On-off blocks in the background, right, RC Shaggy? It's a bit of an optical illusion going on in this room. It is trippy, Neko. Very trippy. I like it, though. So let's actually get, like, the dragon coins this time just for fun. So again, it's weird that you want to touch the off one all of a sudden. And that was a big thing that, like, you didn't want to do before. Can I spin jump? Okay, I can spin jump. There you go. So, see, in that case right there, the 1-up was just as easy to get as the dragon coin, which is kind of weird. Okay, now that I know I can double jump, it's like, oh! I was about to start saying how easy it was. Not knowing I was going to mess that jump up. Hello, Tuxedo Worth. If some of you aren't familiar with yourself, you're Daisy's #1 fan. It was me. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Appreciate that. Again, we have a Super Mario World, or not even just world, like Super Mario ROM hack section in the Discord server. So please feel free to give it a join and share your favorites. Even if you've made something yourself. Like, I don't care if it was back in like 2002, you know, when it was still Lunar Magic version like 1.0, and you couldn't even edit the overworld. That's fine. I will check those out. Although right now I gotta get my roller coaster game on, it seems. The hardest level in mirror mode is 4K, the 4th temple, huh? Now Returns HD is interesting. I still want to do like a Donkey Kong Country 3 randomizer, and probably check out some other Donkey Kong Country hacks. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Because we had so much fun with Unveiled, and of course we did the Lost Levels as well. Donkey Kong Country is great. And that's why it's cool to see this hack take so much inspiration from it. So, okay, there we go. We made the jump properly. See, now we don't want to touch the off, and that's kind of weird. And that's how close we were to the end all that time. Except maybe it's not the end. Ooh, gotta watch out for those spikes coming up from the floor. Down? Okay. Sure. Now this is weird. Everything kind of moving around is really strange, but really cool. So I have no ability to move left or right. Gotta hit that last spike probably before the end. There we go. Anything down here? Can you jump through that? You know, this is where you start looking for the DK coin. It would have been cool. Again, I've mentioned it a couple times. Just a little bit more collectible-wise or secret-wise in this hack. Because I'm always looking for them, but they're not there. Again, I could be missing them. I'm not going to lie. But by the fact that we almost always get all the dragon coins would imply that we're not missing too much. Alright. The first video you watched from me was the DKC2 Unveiled hack. Well, thank you. That was so cool. That was so much fun to play. So many people were surprised I was able to beat it without save states or anything like that. But it was fun. Even though there were some levels that took like 4 hours, it was a lot of fun. Alright, Forest Fire Frenzy. That does not sound so fun. So we got the Sinking Forest here. And it looks like it's just kind of a, you know, don't fall into the molten goo down there sort of thing. So we'll see what we can do. You love secret hunting in games. You get disappointed when you can't find any either, says NECA. Alright, I'm not alone. But yeah, right? It's just, it's fun when you find that thing off to the side. That, like, you don't have to do, but it's there, and it rewarded your curiosity. It was always great. So there's a lot going on still, but there's a door for us to go into, so I guess we're not experiencing any of that. So here we have the barrels shooting us back and forth, which aren't moving, but like everything else is moving. So we're kind of playing a good old ping pong here. Oh, okay. It is definitely messing with my head ever so slightly, but I think we did it. Oh, we're not done yet. Like, where am I shooting to? Like, there. Okay. It is really weird. Like, one thing moving and then, like, another thing not. Can you go back through the door? Oh, Toxic Tower, yes. Yeah, definitely has, exactly, another case of Donkey Kong Country 2 influence. That's so true. Hello. Oh. Let me see here. How do you do all this? Something like that, or that. Back on Twitch, and already we're getting the things, but that's the way it goes, I guess. So yeah, we are live on Twitch today as well. If you have a preference of YouTube versus Twitch, the link will be in the description. So feel free to check that out should you wish. But appreciate everybody who's watching on all the different platforms. Hope you're having a great night. It says we're in the later stages of Daisy's Supreme Adventure here. Where am I here? Okay, now this is weird. It's kind of just like jumping from side to side. Now, it shows down. Okay, we're just gonna kind of duck under that. I'm gonna hit a vine out of that. So, okay, maybe I... Oh! I guess that's not what it wanted. You wish Nintendo would include her in a mainline 3D Mario game. I mean, you figure, it's like, you know, if you can have Rosalina in Mario 3D World, why not Daisy? Yeah, it would make more sense to start including her in more things. Does Mario Bros. Wonder count? Did they just add her in, like, the update, or was she always in there? I say as someone who, like, we only played as Mario during our 13 or so hour playthrough of that game. I forget exactly what the situation was with all the other characters, but I know she's in there now. I feel like she was just added. Daisy bad. That's not true. No, all the princesses. We got Daisy, we got Peach, we got Rosalina. They try to pass... What's her name? Pauline off as like a Nintendo princess. Oh, that's what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to make the blocks disappear. I like how it's just like Disney. Like, Nintendo has, like, their whole princess lineup now. Which is kind of funny. What am I looking at here? Do I gotta, like, spin jump on this guy? It's a good thing. As I've said several times, my middle name is Spin Jump, so hopefully we don't make a big old fool out of ourselves. Although, what was I supposed to do? What am I missing there? That I was supposed to do. Okie dokie. So yeah, they give you lots of power-ups at least. I mean, even though they're only mushrooms, of course. Also, I guess there's like no reason to get a dragon coin after you die, considering there's no way you can collect them all. They are still worth one normal coin though. So if you really cherish that one coin, then I guess there's a good reason to still pick them up. Like, they're a massive coin, but they're still only worth one, which is kind of funny. So back to here. How many exits? 17. I think we're probably already like 14 or so in. So we're getting there. So yeah, so this room we figured out. So you do a vine, and then you grab that, and then you can come up here and be safe. I like how the door keeps going. Like, you can't miss the door. Now, what am I missing here? Like, this makes sense. Maybe I'll pause. Pausing solves everything. We'll have a big old look at exactly what's going on. Like, those aren't wall jump blocks, right? It shows an arrow with coins. But, like... the Potobo's going to go back to the left. Oh, it gets stuck there. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Again, this hack really likes its blocks that kind of keeps sprites trapped inside. Now I understand. Now I understand. The on-off blocks are adorable. Yeah, like the little like orbs. They're like little orbs. It's cool. Alright, one last time for this then. Sorry to make you see these rooms over and over. Nice gimmick though, I like the gimmick. I think it's cool what's going on here. Just a lot to wrap your head around, but we're figuring it out. The square blocks have faces on them. Side to side here, duck here. Spawn this vine. So yeah, there's like the on orb. Oh, you mean like the blocks before they disappear and reappear? Yeah, they do have faces on them. Let's have a better look at them in this room then. Yeah, I think there's the red version. And there's the blue version. Things having faces reminds me a lot of Wario Land 1. Because, I mean, yeah, of course things in the Mario games having faces, you know, goes back to, like, Mario 2J. But in Wario Land, like, everything, like, all the blocks really kind of have faces and stuff. It's really neat. So that's kind of what that reminds me of. Alright, we took a hit to get that. Worth it, maybe? I don't know. It's a really well-made ROM hack, RC Shaggy. It is. It's been a lot of fun. Even Luigi hardly ever gets into 3D Mario games, so you doubt Daisy will happen unless it's another multiplayer mess, says Super Tom Brother. You never know. You never know. Because Nintendo definitely seems to enjoy, you know, making multiple characters playable lately. So maybe we'll see more of that in the next 3D Mario game. Could be pretty cool. Gimmick Gauntlet. Looks like probably the last level before the final boss, maybe? How much more gimmicky can it get? I do like that the difficulty is really kind of taking a step up, though. We got Toad talking, but can we talk to him? Like, it says 8. Maybe that means that we have, like, 8 more gimmicks to beat? It didn't seem like he was chatting it up too much. We're gonna check down here just in case. Alright, let's get all those dragon coins. Really nice background. Got, like, the vines in front of the moon. That's really cool. It's a bee! Oh, okay. That makes it a little more sense. And I am all for, like, the super excited music in my Mario ROM hack to get us pumped for some epic platforming here. Seven! Oh, it wasn't 8! Well, that was totally predicted, actually, that was going to be. So it's counting down how many more challenges we have. This one looks once again like the looping ruins, except that there's lava at the bottom, so they can loop, but not us. Okay, now we're looping. Okay. Sure. Now we could get a 1-up if we wanted. We've come this far, we might as well! Ooh. So yeah, we're going through all the different gimmicks we've seen throughout the game and doing them in a row. And it's funny because the title of the level takes the words right out of my mouth. I always love when a game ends with a gauntlet. Ends with a big, long level, testing all the skills you've picked up throughout the game. And that's exactly what it looks like we're ending with here, so I'm all for it. What is after this? We have another Mario Land. Oh, okay, we can't go up, remember. 5. Another Mario Land. Oh, there's spikes on the side! Do I have to redo the whole level? Probably. Another Mario Land inspired ROM hack, though, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, man, okay, Daisy, you got 1 mushroom. Like, there was no power-ups at all from what we had seen so far. Maybe at 4. At 4, you probably get, like, a checkpoint, right? So that was probably the last room before the checkpoint. I did not see the spikes on the side. I was too busy focusing on the big bath of Mountain Dew we were bathing in. But now I know. Okay, it is an 8, says David Ray. Fair enough, though. I mean, it could have been a B. You never know with these small, scrunched fonts sometimes. Yeah, good guess, though, for sure. Like, it could have been. It absolutely could have been. So we gotta keep our extra hits for, like, as long as possible, then. Because you never know when another one might show up. I think I lost it to that guy last time. It's because he kind of pops out of the ground. Sort of weird there. Ugh. Well, I might have made that mistake last time, now that I mentioned it. Actually, I might have made both mistakes, because I think I might have had an extra item last time, too. If you always get the 1-up, though, then, like, it doesn't really matter. Obviously, though, we don't want to spend too long on this level. Oh, yeah, we got this room again. Alright, 6 to go. 3 dragon coins, though. Which would imply that we're, like, You know, 3/5 of the way there, but... There could always be more than 5 dragon coins. Isn't it weird in the original Mario world when some levels have more than 5? After the 5th one, every additional dragon coin just keeps giving you another one up. Like, there's a few weird ones, like the first level of the special world is like that. Okay, see, she really kind of zooms around, and then I didn't see the spikes on the side because they're different than the ones that were going down towards. They escaped my view there. But you know me and my levels where we descend downwards, so let's hope it's not too bad, which it did not seem to be. And there's the checkpoint, just as predicted. Making sure nothing's falling on my head, because in a level that's all about gimmicks from the past, we know better than to just run into a room without looking. It's the Mountain Dew Zone! Exactly, Big Phil, exactly. Mario is missing. Luigi got a better series, which is Luigi's Mansion. Yeah, Mario is missing. I've told the story before about how, like, I actually rented that as a kid and beat it because, like, what are you gonna do? But you don't know it's not a good game until you get it home. You don't understand the concept of there being educational Mario games. So there you go, spin jump before you grab the magnet, and then you'll spin jump like after letting go. That's cool. But the problem is, like, I'm stuck in the spin jump now for all eternity. Seems to be doing okay though. Oh no, we lost the mushroom too. Basically, I should not have been holding A still. 3. Alright, we got brambles raining down from the sky here. Very quickly, I may add. It's like the opposite of what we're used to. You know, descending downwards, but this is everything kind of descending downwards at us. Feels like we're inside a game of Tetris right now. Two. So what's the gimmick? Oh, double jump. Oh, was that? Oh, 2 because like for double jump. I get it. I thought the 2 meant like, you know, we were in the second last room here. Gotta get those crystals from Celeste. Okay. Oh my gosh. We got nothing up here. 1 room to go? Okay. There's gonna be a gimmick though. What's the gimmick of this room? Like just bramble? Like just barrel blast? Okay. Okay, so we don't want to touch that. Oof! We might have accidentally touched that. Very good level, though. I'm enjoying this a lot. Really liking the Castlevania style theme? Absolutely. Absolutely. Did we save Luigi? No, we have not yet saved Luigi. Bit of a silly mistake at the end there. Just means we have to experience the rest of the level again. Cool level, though. Again, very cool level. The good old magnet zone. So what was everybody's favorite gimmick? I think that's an important question here. Did you like the magnets? Did you like the double jumping? Did you like... Oh, I had to spin jump there. Did you like the Donkey Kong Country inspiration? There's lots to love about this hack, absolutely. The music, the graphics, the gameplay. All good stuff. And I do like how it did pick up the difficulty pretty good near the end. Like, it's not... it's not Christmas balls level difficulty, but... Oh wait, no, that one you don't spin jump. Alright, we're gonna stop messing around with Daisy here and let's beat this thing. I have not played Mr. Gimmick, unfortunately. PAL exclusive, well, PAL exclusive NES-wise, and of course there is the Famicom version as well, which would probably be the better one to play, as it wouldn't suffer from the 50 frames slowdown stuff. But I would definitely like to play it someday for sure. I don't think we're at risk of a game over, but just when, you know, you think that you're not at risk of a game over is when it creeps up on you. So we might as well grab some 1-ups. See, you have to hold A or else you, like, sink through the enemies, but you can't hold A when the spiny is there. Otherwise, you bounce and hit the spikes on the ceiling. You like the double jump followed closely by the loopy gimmick, says Chance. Nice. Castlevania, sure. Castlevania's a lot of fun. But okay, let's take this seriously. Daisy was doing well until she wasn't. So yeah, it shows an A there. So you know to press the A button. This is how we do it. So that. Okay, so it's like a really brief second where you gotta let go of the A button. It's pretty scary. But we managed. And then this room was a lot of fun. Once again, getting to experience what it's like to be at the bottom of the Tetris well. And then this part, like, especially feels like Tetris. There you go. Yeah, so the last gimmick is the cannon. So the question is, like, is the last room when he says 1? Or is he saying, like, there's still one more room after this one? We really don't know exactly what kind of message the Toad is sending at us. We're just kind of left to guess until we get there and can actually give it a try. So here we go. This should be back to the cannon room. This time equipped with an extra hit, which is much welcome. There's this music is reminding me of something. Oof, okay. Actually, the extra hit doesn't even help if I mess this one up. There, was not that hard. Oof. You are a super gamer. Look at them all. Did they do anything? Can we talk to them? Fortunately, it doesn't seem to be the case, but we did it. We did the thing. But it's not done, everybody. We still got brambles. Oh, we got a good old classic Mario staircase here. With, again, unfortunately, no reward, it seems, if we can hit the top. Unless you still get the 3-ups, if you get, like, the very top. But didn't see any of that. Yay, Fennec, thank you. Nice save, Neko, thank you. Thank goodness for the extra hit. That one was mean, Fennec. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. All right, Tatanga Tango, everybody. Your Luigi is at another level. Assumingly, he'll be here in this one, so let's check it out. That might be a new record for how fast we died. I did not think that, like, that was a hole, but apparently it's a hole, so it can't stand there. Oh, we get, like, icicles coming up. We get even the water is attacking us. We get more icicles, which I've just miraculously dodged twice. Can I, like, jump on the water? Okay, you can touch the water. Oh, you can see the icicles coming up a little bit from the bottom before they do. Understood. So what am I missing? I'm definitely missing something. Oh, maybe I can spin jump on the icicles. There's Luigi inside the cage there. Oh, okay, an orb came at us. Maybe we needed to wait for that. Man, what whiplash going from the high energy music to the Super Mario World beat the level theme. So true, Miles Luigi. Very, very true. Hope you're having a great night. Princess Daisy's Pro Skater. Do kickflips and grinds with the princess power. Don't forget to collect the skate letters. Fake water once again, says Chance. Okay, so I guess we'll just dodge until he does something I can... Oh, there goes... Can I pick that up? Oh, so you're basically waiting for him to throw a shell at you. Or a block, I guess. Now he's throwing a ton of them. Yeah, there was one. Should have been two, but alright, we'll take one. The water doesn't actually, like, hurt you at all. It does push you, I guess, into icicles. Which are just so cold that even touching them from the side is enough to cause extreme pain, it would seem. So that's 2 hits. Three, I think. But okay, like, I get the pattern we've got going on here. Stay as far away from the wave man as possible. Grab the shells, throw them up. Yeah, that first time we fought him, he like wasn't throwing anything. Oh god, I can't swim! Daisy! But since when? Oh, I thought that was Luigi saying that. It's Tatanga! Okay, well that makes sense, I guess. He never is really seen outside of his ship there. Please help! I'm sorry for kidnapping Luigi! Daisy! LOL. Tatanga! Blub! Oh my god! This got really dark. Oh! Okay. Well, I think we've seen the last of that guy. Oh, Luigi! Luigi! Thank you, Daisy. I knew I could count on you. You're the best! Your quest is over. The end! Yeah, I got very gruesome at the end there. Not gonna lie. Luigi, you're gonna give a kiss to Daisy. There you go. Big hug. And just like at the end of Mario Land, it's time to take off in the tornado. Created by Blue Sheep 123. Well, thank you, Blue Sheep 123. That was fun. That was a really cool hack. Again, everything about it was really great. But the original game was by Nintendo. Hugging the small Daisy looks funny. It's just like, yeah, when you beat, like, you know, any Mario game and you're small Mario, sometimes they'll bump you up to big if you beat it as small so that the ending doesn't look so weird. It was strange. A strange game. Strange ending, but we had fun. Reminds me of the Wand of Gamelon. You killed me, Zelda. Zelda, good response. How long was that hack? It took us about an hour. So not too bad. That's because she's bad. Please check read me for more credits. There you go. The end. No bonus world after all that? I'd be up for a special world. That was great. And again, the small Daisy not really fitting. 75 minutes-ish. Of course, you got to account for, like, starting soon and all that stuff. Will we get to go to the island in the middle? Oh, I was really hoping that there'd be, like, a bonus content or something on that little island over there. I'm pressing all the buttons on every spot in case, because I don't want the hack to be over. I'm having so much fun with it. Next, we're moving on to another Mario Land themed thing, but it's definitely a bit polar opposite to this. It should be really good, but graphically, it takes a different direction, I suppose. Is that the Pizza Tower theme? It's on my playlist. I gotta play Pizza Tower. I really do. Are we going to return to the beginning castle and check if Luigi's there, Super Mario Bros? These are the questions I appreciate. Thank you. Why not? Take one last stroll through Sarasaland here. Again, I'm really digging the Crash Bandicoot Warp Room music here. Stars per hour is 0. Actually, we should reset and see what the file select screen says. See if it has that star there, meaning we've wrapped it all up. We had a discussion not too long ago about how 96 exits in the original Mario World is a pretty odd number, but at least it puts that star there to let you know you found them all, where the Japanese version didn't do that. So they probably got a lot of letters asking where the last 4 exits were, thinking there were 100. That would have made sense. Oh no! It's one of those games where it doesn't acknowledge that you beat it. Okie dokie. But sometimes it's not the greatest when that happens. There's two angles to it. There's the ones where like it never acknowledges that you beat it, so you can keep fighting the final boss over and over again. And then you have Banjo-Kazooie, where like the final boss is great, but you can only fight it once because they actually acknowledge that you've beaten the game, which is kind of weird. So which one of those do you like? Do you like when it acknowledges it? Do you like when you can keep refighting the final boss? I guess it depends on how good the final boss fight is. 4 to 5, Super Tom Brother. I mean, you got to account for like a lot of things, like the length. It could have been longer. We could play longer hacks. Like I have not done a Super Mario World ROM hack that's been like a 2+ parter in a long time. So maybe, I've been thinking maybe we'll do that. I have some hacks on here that are like 80 exits. So obviously that'd be like a week or two, or like, you know, 2 or 3 streams commitment probably, but that could be fun to do in the future. Let's reset, as I said. Just to see what it looks like on the file select screen. There you go, 17. No big fanfare or anything like that. Definitely not a bad hack for the casual player. No, it was very good. All right, next hack. So we do play things on real hardware. Sometimes people who drop in partway through, which of course is always welcome, don't realize that because they miss when we select the hack from the menu at the beginning. But that was on the flash cart here. The next hack we're going to be checking it out is Super Mario Land World with 13 exits. So even shorter than that one. But we'll see. Difficulty-wise, maybe there'll be a bit of a bump. How about Mario Gives Up? Remember Miles Luigi played that? I don't think I have that on here. But okay. That was great, Tuxedo Worthy. Again, thanks for recommending it. Glad you enjoyed the Daisy hack there. Daisy might be in this one too. Again, being inspired by Mario Land. I guess we'll see. Super Mario Land World, everybody. By Lush50. So, this hack is, again, taking a real page out of Mario Land. I think the entire thing is black and white. I also think it doesn't save, so you have to beat it without game overing. Mario took a sip of the fabled subcom potion and fell into a deep slumber. What adventures await in the land of dreams? So I did the Mario's Wacky World short recently. It was meant to be a reference to Mario's Wacky Worlds, but I realized after a comment today that someone thought it was going to be about the actual unreleased game Mario's Wacky Worlds. So I apologize for that. But I asked where you'd like to see Mario travel in a future Mario game, and a lot of people want to see Subcon again. And I hoped after New Super Mario Bros. 1 came out back in 2006, that if it ever got a sequel, just as the original new SMB took a lot from Mario 1, I was hoping it might take some inspiration from Mario 2. But we all know that never happened. It sounds like we got Marble Garden Zone going on though, which is just pretty funky. Big old map. And again, like I said, I think if we game over it, we have to replay the whole game. So let's try not to do that. Okie dokie, everyone. Hello, SFTDW. I'm always happy for suggestions. C3's this Friday, this Monday. Interesting. Again, in the Discord server, we have a Mario hack section. Please feel free to post anything you like in there. 10 lives. It is nice. It starts us off with more than just 3. 1-1? All right, it really is Mario Land here. Become familiar with your physics. Spinning and normal jumps alongside speed and trajectory are affected. Okay. Spikes are instant death. Watch your lives. Game over. It's back to start. There's no saving until finished. So, yes. I guess they tried to change the physics up there a little more Mario Land-ish. Oh, wow. He drops like a stone. That's a really high bounce, though. I don't think you get that high of a bounce in Mario Land. Oh, we can go down pipes. And then we get the subcon. He's like, we got a chest, a 3-up chest? I mean, that's alright, we're up to 13 lives, everybody. More important than ever. You want Nintendo to revisit Sarasaland? Exactly. I don't know, I thought I landed on top of that guy. What if they forgot to, oh, you can't go back down the pipe. But maybe, I guess we could farm, right? If you're allowed to re-enter levels, which they might have stopped you from doing, we could farm the 3-up chest, which would be cool. Does the cracked block make us fall into oblivion? It does, but we had to check. But yeah, the Mario universe. Oh, it blows up! Okay. See, we're learning. We're learning that it works more like Mario Land 1 than you might expect. Oh, that falls! I guess, yeah, just like the platforms do in Mario Land. Using the 8-bit sprite, interesting. Exactly. Drops like Mega Man 1? Yes. Very much so. Mario Land music banger alert. Yep. Again, so graphically, it's like the complete opposite end of the spectrum. I'm not used to the normal Mario World Koopa Troopa blowing up in my face there. And you get these guys. Oh, there is still spin jump, everybody. Maybe I should be spin jumping the bomb Koopas then. No power-ups, though. Where are the mushrooms? Again, I just mentioned I should probably be spin jumping on them. I immediately forgot. There's a P-switch hanging upside down. That's a lot of money. But can I touch water? Like, I'm not completely convinced that Mario can swim, because we all know that that's not how it works in Mario Land, but okay. But again, it's a big balancing act of, like, figuring out what works like Mario Land and what doesn't. That's a poison mushroom. Okay. You have fun with that. And it even jumps like the The time limit! I was not watching the time limit. Again, graphically, or like, you know, visually, complete opposite of the Daisy hack. And similarly, this one has a time limit, which the original, or which the last hack did not have. So, alright. And you only get like 150 seconds. That's kind of low for someone like me who likes to explore all over, hit all the things. And I don't even think that checkpoint was like very far through the level. That was like almost back at the beginning. It's kind of strange. This hack is kind of cool so far, I'm glad. Again, it's not like the same colors and all that we just had. But I do like the direction that they tried to go with it and hope that you all enjoy. I'm having fun with it so far. The physics are weird though, like I won't lie. That the changed physics are kind of strange. For how much I talk about how much I love Mario World's physics. Alright, bounce on you. Looks like we can. We even get, you know, enemies from Mario Land, which is pretty cool. Now, this is a bad idea. This is one of those weird Mario Land moments where, like, only small Mario can get in there and grab the thing. Spin jumps really send you into the stratosphere. And star points look like they're back on the menu with a big old 3 up from getting the very top of it. Nice. No timer warning either. True. True. Strange to hear Sonic 3 theme in a Mario hack game. Yeah, we've had Donkey Kong stuff last time, and now we're getting Mario, rather Sonic stuff. You cannot re-enter levels. What if I press LR like a castle? No. So we cannot go back and farm for lives. Now we know. 150 units, that's like maybe 2 minutes, Big Phil. Exactly. I didn't even see the time limit, so when we died, I was like, whoa. But it looks like all the levels are going to be taking inspiration from Mario Land levels, which is pretty neat. The music, though, it's a little bit different than we're used to. And we don't get the Super Ball. It's just ordinary Fire Mario, but, you know, that works. We didn't have any fire power-ups at all last time, so I'll take what we can get. Look at that sideways floating muncher. We got him, though. No longer will it haunt our nightmares. I'm a huge fan of this music. I have no idea what it's supposed to be, but I like it. What is this up arrow? Okay. I should probably pause, I guess, when I look at the chat. We have so much more time now than it seemed like we had in the last level. Weird. Levels are 3, boss, maybe a 3-part. So this is indeed a mix between land and world. Yes. Want a Mario hack that counts down the last 5 seconds from the timer, like Melee. 5, 4. That would be cool. Actually, I should probably take that guy out. Get out of here, Muncher. Is that a 1-up? It is. Again, it could get serious because if you don't, if there's no continues, we need all the things we can get. Oh, I had a mushroom before? Or did I? No, I had a fire flower already. So why did they put a mushroom in reserve? That platform was really excited. But that was level 2, everybody. It's like a statue of Mario. Okay. 1-3. Yeah, there was no way I was getting to the top of that goalpost. Inside, here we go. I see a moon. Oh! Just like in the original Mario Land. Jump to the left at the start there and you find a secret. Okay, only he breaks those blocks all of a sudden, which is nice. Oh! Should have known. But let's look for side rooms. We saw that one side room in the first level with the moon in it. Or like the 3-up chest. That was cool. Nothing since though. How does that hurt you? Always loved this pyramid tile set though. I believe it comes from Super Mario 2 in All-Stars, right? Even Mario Omega had this. You gotta look up. And again, everything's the same color, so like it all kind of blends together. You're liking the rock version of the pyramid mix. Yeah, good music in this hack so far. Can I keep getting the 3-up moon? So no, it's one of those objects that you can place where like it doesn't respawn if you leave the room or if you die or whatever. It depends on how you insert it. Direct map 16, it would still come back. But if you insert it properly, it shouldn't. But I had no idea that C3 was on Monday. We haven't done much like event-related stuff, but that could be fun. Maybe next Thursday we'll play some of the new stuff that's dropping. Again, I love that the Mario World ROM hacking community is still going so strong. Wait. So, no. We should be able to fix this. The spin jump is crazy. How high you go. No, there's no way. There's no way that that's stuck there. I'm going to go like super far off screen. And we're going to pretend that that never happened. Actually, all of these have still fallen. Not that one though. Okay, so there is hope. There is hope that we may eventually reach a point. But then this one is still fallen. Oh, maybe because that one fell into the hole, right? Mario forever trapped in the pyramid, I guess. Unless there's a reset pipe. It's not looking like there's a reset pipe. Mario Land graphics, but not too many Mario Land enemies. Yeah, the first level we had like the bomb Koopas and we had a few different things. But yeah, this level has been like thwomps and piranha plants and also those blocks falling on our heads. So let's not get hit by them this time. Well, something kind of slowed us down there. So, okay, no time to laze around here. They fall really early sometimes, though. So, I think this is just where I go like this. Don't look back. Mushroom, here we go. I'm shocked they did not disable the spin jump for this. Why did I get hurt by you? Okay, so spin jump does not defeat those guys, but normal jump does. Now we know. Here's just like, again, we were talking about the original game, where there's certain weird places where like only small Mario can get into. And here's a really good example about how, remember when we played the recycling bin ROM hack? You cannot place a coin above a question mark block, because then after hitting the block, it will cause a glitched invisible block. And that was actually like a required thing the last thing we played. So that's right, I can't die so many times. Because extra lives are kind of serious in this hack. I'm not used to that so much. Alright, we got munchers. I'm just going to pretend that they're not there. Is this a block train? No. Got a big old keyhole. And we got Fry Guy. Okay, so we should know how to deal with Fry Guy. But we are not given very many blocks to fry our guy here. I love the... Oh, no! Down to our last block, everybody. But why the keyhole? What did we miss? Did we miss a key somewhere? Favorite Mario game as a kid was Yoshi Safari. That's so fascinating. Fortunately, being Super Scope, 8 batteries like Tic Tacs. That's good. That's good. Nice save, Fennec. Thank you. But what was with the keyhole? Now I'm really curious. You can't go back. Maybe you had to find a key in those blocks like a needle in a haystack, says Neko. You never know. You never know. All right. 2-1, everyone. I believe it's 4 worlds, just like the OG. All right, we got, what's the name? Pincer? Something like that? Shooting fire at us? Can I, like, spin jump on you? Yeah, something like that. Alright, we got Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, can't defeat him. I'm guessing that this is bad water. We can swim in other kinds of water, but this is like the polluted water, I guess. There will be no swimming today. Okay, we got a P switch. Can you go down any of these? Is there like a warp zone? I should be collecting probably more of the money though, considering how valuable lives are. Oh, but if I had been quicker, we could have got that. Those guys aren't supposed to come out of pipes. Now we're just kind of floating in midair. Alright, you need to be prepared for when they just suddenly materialize. Anything up here? Not looking like it. Anything up here? Not looking like it. And there's that dropping like a stone. Definitely has quicker downwards velocity compared to the original Mario World. You want to try swimming in that water? Well, it unfortunately did not work so well. Panzer, that's it. Thank you. Like the tank. No checkpoint. What am I climbing on here? Okay, you just like climb on the trees, which is interesting. So is that like how I'm supposed to get this? Or like, no, I can't climb on this one. Why can you only climb on that one tree? That is kind of strange. Whoa, whoa, did you see how far he threw that? That's crazy. But thankfully, with so many coins and stuff around, you know, we could afford to die a few times in this level and it not hurt our 1-up count all that much. Oh, I keep forgetting about that one. And you can jump on those. I forgot the spin jump, even without the spin jump though. That's good to know. And I ran right into that guy again for the second time, just because we had so much fun the first time. Okay. Sure. That one, do all of these fall? That one did. Like, there's no real reason to get that, considering we already missed one, but we do want to get to 100 star points and see what the bonus game looks like, if they changed it up at all. Those Mega Man 1 physics, absolutely. Apparently that's, you know, they changed it, but I guess that's kind of how Mario Land is, which they're not wrong. Mario Land, you also kind of drop like a stone, so fair enough. Super Scope games are easier to play using a Wiimote pointer mode on SNES emulator. Your modded Wii has all the light gun games. Nice, Super Tom brother. All right. (2-2). Here we go. Oh, it's big. Like Super Mario Brothers. We got a big old question mark block, big old pipe in the sky. What's the music? The music pretty rockin' too. So, I mean, there's definitely Mario Land inspiration, but it can certainly be a little loose at times. Not that I'm complaining. Okay, that platform, I was expecting it would come back up out of the goo. It did not. Big blocks though. Isn't Giant World cool? The fact that there's never been like another designated giant world. I guess you could say like Tiny Huge Island. There's been a few worlds in the new Super Mario Brothers games where there are some bigger blocks, but not like an outright giant world. Okay, we gotta play. We gotta play better because lives are limited. We cannot recede into our old ways. I'm just kind of like messing around until it clicks. No, we gotta get good, real fast here. How does this work? Okay, they only go down. Of course, that was the perfect timing for that to meet. Is this a turn block? Yeah, or a throw block? Yes. So we're taking like, so this is just like that kind of secret under the bridge that I made a short about the other day. Like a super secret way. Is this gonna be a 3-up? All right. So how come sometimes the 3-up is a chest and then sometimes it's a move? They could not make up their mind, but honestly, both work, so not complaining. Oh! Again, I see a Mario World Koopa. Like, it looks exactly like the Mario World Koopa. And I think, you know, I'm going to pick up the shell. I see that spring has a 1 on it. I'm guessing... Yeah, it's... Oh! Coin heaven, everybody. Okay. Again, in a hack where game over means starting from the beginning, I think we will gladly take an opportunity to get some money. And again, I just like secret side areas. More of these, please. That's also a 1-up. And this is going to get us to our first bonus game. Kind of disappointed the bosses aren't the same. Yeah, that's, I mean, I guess we're supposed to be in Subcon or something. Mario drank some funky juice. And now we're in Subcon. No music for the bonus game is kind of scary. We have not got 1 star to match the middle yet. Oh, we still got 1 more going around. We need to get at least 1 thing. Again, there's not, like... Ugh. We got 1. We got the bottom one. So it was not a complete failure. This hack is generous with the lives, Fennec. I agree. I appreciate that. Alright. 2-3. Submarine? Submarine has malfunctioned. Bullets have been disabled. Mario is in peril on the ocean floor. Oh, so like... Is it saying I have to... It's like a swimming level? Or am I actually going to be in the submarine, but I just can't shoot? Okay, so I am in the submarine. But yeah, there's no shooting button. But can I hit things from the bottom still? Yes. Oh, we can get like $1 million from this thing. Fair enough. I'll gladly take a power-up. Thank you. Okay, so... It's all about dodging then. My shmup abilities... Only half in play. The shooting part not happening, but the dodging part we'll have to play. We'll have to, you know, work it together. So same coin formations as the Game Boy version. Certainly took some inspiration there. I like that there's just like, you know, they don't put the hole at the bottom, they put jellyfish in it instead. Because we all know about the Mario World trick where you can like go beneath the world. That is a really excited fireball launcher. I'm guessing something's going to hit me as I attempt to get that. Kind of. I like the wavy effect. That is neat. That is not something that's in the original Mario World. Oof. Anything in either of these? Doesn't seem so. Like, it's good to stay back, because I guess you just never know where something might zoom at you from the front. And now are we going to spell Mario? Yes, we are. But this time they throw some spikes and some jellyfish in there, because why not? Okay. So gotta keep in mind stuff like that. Oh, here's the fireman again. But it's okay. If we stay at the bottom, we should have lots of time to dodge. They blow up? Okay, Ugh. Do I want the dragon coin that bad? Yes, I do. Is that an ending pipe? It is. Oh, no, not the fireman again. Okay. And I have to fight a boss. Oh, it's okay. It's Boom Boom, though. Oh. Okay, that's 2 hits. Oh, no, 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 that does not count. That was... Oh, that hit was so unfair. That was like Mario's feet smashing into his head, and somehow I took the hit. Oh. Woo! Hello, Quinn. Welcome. Just tuned in. Sorry, I'm so sorry. That level required a lot of concentration. You just tuned in. We're playing a Super Mario World ROM hack. This is like Super Mario Land World or Mario World Land. One of the two. We beat Daisy's Crazy Adventure earlier. And now we're playing a little bit of supplementary material here. We got really lucky we beat that boss because, yeah, it didn't look like there was a checkpoint, so that could have been a pain. But thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a good night. So much chaos from that boss, right, Fennec? Or right, Fierce Deity Mask, yes. The struggle of the completionist? Yeah, there would have been nothing sadder than if I had gone for that that coin and then we got annihilated. So it looks like, you know, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, and then something's going to happen on that island over there. And there's even like a couple of pipes, but maybe we never actually get to experience those. But all right, 3-1, 28 lives. Here we go. This is Crash Bandicoot music, speaking of. It's, again, 2 separate hacks having Crash Bandicoot music is pretty cool. So here's our Moai heads, just as we expect from 3-1 of Mario Land. This block never gives up. Should I be trying to go in all of these? A lot of multi-coin blocks, which like normally I would not spend all day hitting, but I guess we should take every chance we can to get some extra strength going on. Did they even include the 1-up that's hidden? Ugh. On these structures somewhere? Like there's usually like a 1-up around here. If it was Mario Land, we might see another structure like this, and that's where the 1-up will be. So with changing Mario's physics, I think there are sometimes some questionable hit detections when it comes to landing on enemies. What am I going? Where am I going? How am I going? All the questions. A P-switch. It's always weird seeing a P-switch in like Mario Land inspired levels. Sure. If you're gonna give me $1 million, I will take it. I won't complain. I won't be like, oh man, you know, I couldn't. It's like, give me. So let's grab all this stuff, and there you go. Increase Mario's longevity for however much that might have done. So the platforming's picking up a little here. In World 3. First power-up in a while. You know, it's funny, it's music from Crash Bandicoot 1, because that game certainly had some some pretty funky platforming at times. So they knew what they were doing when they chose that soundtrack. Where am I jumping to? That? Are we going to have to balance on the rocks like we do at the end of 3-1 in the original game? We got ninjas. What is going on up there, though? Like, what is that? Spin on... There are rocks. Okay, it's probably going to be like the ones that the Chuck throws. So these are counting as, like, 3 coins? I have no idea what those were, but they were kind of interesting. We have 85 seconds left. I explore too much for the time limits that they give you in this hack. The hit detection seems a bit unfair. There's something wonky about it for sure. But thank you, Quinn. Glad you are enjoying. Hope you enjoy the rest of the stream too. It is very cool indeed. Alright, we got fallen rocks. I probably missed it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it is indeed. So it's just Chuck with his shovel up there. Digging rocks down at us. Something I thankfully have lots of practice with here. But again, like, you go so high off of the rock. What am I missing? How do I get that? There's got to be a way, right? Like a proper way? If we... Oh, shoot, I have, like, no time. But I really want the coin. Like, I was expecting maybe they'd be fake munchers or something. Hopefully it was worth it. We got a 1-up. We lost our power-up. Hello, where? Are you guys excited for Chapter 5? How many worlds in Super Mario Land? There are 4. It ends at 4-3. So somewhere over there it looks like it'll probably be ending. You can dig Chuck's rock and roll. What? 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 There's no escape. You know where this music is from, right? Like, you guys, you must know at this point where this music is from. I won't take no for an answer. That's crazy. Worlds colliding, man. Just, that's nuts. The Rat Dweller. You got it. The hack we've been playing for like 10 weeks now. That haunts my nightmares, and even in Mario World, there is no escape. Real. Is that where it was originally from? No, I'm just kidding. Oh, Spin World, exactly. I love that that song. Fierce Deity. Okay, here we go. I'm just enjoying the music now. Like, so there should be like a B. So this is making me think so many things. There should be a B3313 Super Mario World beta. Oh, that'd be so cool. I need to check out more beta-inspired Mario World ROM hacks. I know Fennec was a really big fan of the idea. I've said before, I should just stream every single night. There are enough amazing ROM hacks and just do game. Like, that's the problem, is that, like, there's so many games I want to play, and then on top of that, there are so many ROM hacks I want to play. Like, oh, there is enough to play every single night. Spin on falling rocks, but the fire doesn't, like, burn the rocks, right? No, it doesn't. Okay. But I love ROM hacks, especially Mario World ROM hacks. Mario 64 ROM hacks, like, I'm loving B3313. A lot of Mario World ROM hacks are, like, difficulty level 11. I don't know if I could handle having to perform, like, 30 frame-perfect wall jumps in a row. But for what B13 has demanded so far, I've really been enjoying it. Last time got really platformy. Like, it was way more platform intensive than anything we'd seen so far. I guess the factory might be like the exception to that. Well, I guess we've missed our chance at getting that, but I could live on ROM hacks, I really could. I love them so much. Neko, joining the stream as long as it's not a work night for me. Well, thank you. Thank you so much, Neko. Really appreciate you stopping by and having fun. It's always great to see you. And nobody got time for that. What Pace Automotive? What was that in reference to? But I'm sure whatever it was, there ain't no time for that. Has there been any Mario ROM hacks with Shovel Knight songs? Oh, I love like the first level of Shovel Knights. I just listen to that, like the 1-hour version on loop sometimes. Nothing gets you more motivated. The Rat Dweller. 21 people here last year here Super Mario Bros. CD February. It was like, well, I appreciate that, the Rat Dweller. Yes, everyone who stops by and watches. It means a lot. So glad to see so many people are enjoying the streams, the shorts, the videos, all the content. And that's not even accounting for the fact that we got Twitch going as well. So the fact that we got like 20 on YouTube plus the Twitch viewer count, which I can't see right now, so I'm just going to imagine that it's like 500. But it means a lot, everyone. Thank you. But wow, okay, now that the B3313 Whiplash is over, Mario definitely does not jump as high in this game. Like, oh, he could definitely grab that in Mario World. What is this music? Glad to see you have grown. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. It's been a lot of fun, all the videos and stuff lately, so it means a lot. Like, when you have a lot of fun making the videos and the streams and everything, and then, you know, people are enjoying it too, like, you can't ask for any more than that. Everyone's happy. That's really the best thing, so just glad to see so many people enjoying. First video from you was the Star Tropics video. Watched it over a few days and you were hooked, like the 4-hour one. Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you. Been jumping through my videos ever since. I'm really glad that you've been enjoying them. Tomorrow we're looking at Contra. There's some funky stuff that we discover in Contra. I hope all of you enjoy. But I think you're all really, 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 really going to enjoy what we look at later this month, after Contra. I'm really excited for that one. And if you've been watching my channel for a long time, this will feel like the sequel that's been in the making for like a decade. So I hope that everyone has fun with that. But again, it really means a lot. I don't know why I'm risking this for the freaking A coin. What does the A even stand for? It can't stand for advance. Nothing to advance about this. The only chapter 5 I can think of is like Deltarune, because like chapters 3 and 4 of that just came out, right? But I can't imagine 5 is coming out already. That's not a falling spike. Weird. Oh! Wow, super extra strength Ninja there. That keeps going too. Oh, I was expecting to be able to spin jump on it. Again, that question of like, you never know. So this time we do have a key. Oh man, Fanto is like million-mile-per-hour Fanto. But did he despawn himself? Because like, oh, no he did not. So why do I need a key this time? But like last time in 1-3 I did it. Toby did say it's coming this year. Cool. Because yeah, there was like a few years where there was nothing. So then if there can be like, you know, a few updates back to back like that, that'd be pretty neat. But okay, did this hack ever have checkpoints? Because Mario Land does have checkpoints. So it's interesting that like this hack doesn't always believe in them. But we'll press on. I guess this time maybe we won't grab the key, just in case we don't need it, like we didn't need it one other time, or like we never had to unlock that block. I do wonder where the key was hidden in that level though, and also, in my mind it's like, I know how far I can jump in Mario World, but the physics haven't changed, and sometimes it doesn't click right away. Alright, there's no reason to collect the advanced coins. I think we've already missed a couple. So, extra strength Ninja. This side didn't find my channel till earlier. You love small channels and communities, especially ones that focus on retro games and/or code. Your content's like a treasure trove. That means a lot. Thank you. Thank you so much. So we're gonna put this down here. No, I like that too. I'm definitely more about the smaller channels than the bigger ones. So I hear that. I enjoy coming across those as well. So thank you. Thank you again. Okay. Well, I screwed this part up. Oh, as long as I can get back to the key. Can I do like a... Like we can like... Okay, that's not what I wanted. But it should come back, right? There it is. Do you think we despawned Fanto though? My guess is no. Okay, there he is. Ah, when he's off screen, like you don't really know where he is. You're giving up on trying to wait for Half-Life 3? Has everybody ready, like, Epistle 3 is what it's called, right? I don't think, like... It's obviously never going to be confirmed whether it's canon or not. But it sounds good enough for me to be like, that... I could see Episode 3 having been that. So make sure you read that if you haven't. Imagine if the key didn't respawn. Unfortunately, my own platforming incompetence has resulted in us having to replay the level anyway. But yeah, that would be mean if it didn't. So is there no power-up in this level? No, there is. I just always do a really good job of losing it. So if we could at least take the power-up to where Fanto is, we could, like, negate any consequence of meeting face-to-face with him. The problem is that there is going to be, like, a boss after all of this, I'm guessing. So the more power-ups we have going into that, the better, too. Poppy Playtime Chapter 5. There won't be a Half-Life 3 as we already had the two halves of the whole, says Chance. So, I've always been really frustrated with the naming of the episodes. Like, not to disagree with Gaben or anything like that. I think originally they were going to be called, like, Half-Life 2 Aftermath, right? And then they got changed to episode for some reason. And when you hear episode, you think it's like part 1, part 2 of Half-Life 2. If they'd called it Half-Life 3 episode 1 and episode 2, that would make sense. But considering that you already have like the full complete game known as Half-Life 2, to me it doesn't make any sense then Half-Life 2 episode 1 is like what happens after Half-Life 2. The naming has always bothered me. Because I didn't get into the Half-Life series. You know, I feel like I got into it late. You know, but by today's standards, I guess not so much so. But I started playing in like 2006, so the orange box was already out by the time I got into Half-Life. So that felt really late at the time, but now at this point, I guess it ended up being irrelevant since the series kind of didn't go anywhere after that anyway. There is Half-Life Alyx, which I did not play. But that's cool that they finally made at least like something else in the Half-Life universe. I was really afraid that I was going to go into the hole. I was going to die. But yeah, I've always thought that the naming was kind of wrong on the episodes. Because then at least if it was called Half-Life 3 episode 1 and 2, you know, I think that makes more sense. I don't know. Oh, what have we got? But Half-Life 2, episode 2, left off on a cliffhanger. Yes, it did. I think that's that blue guy, right? Like, I don't know, and I could be wrong, and like, I have no idea, but there's that blue guy with like the teeth. I think that's Poppy, maybe? I could be wrong. 4-1. We are in the final worlds here. Oh! So don't forget that it hasn't been saving. So if we manage to soft lock ourselves or something, then the run also is kind of destroyed, which is not good. So I'm also a little worried sometimes if I like go down a pipe. It's like, uh-oh, what if this is a glitch room or something? But we are in the Chai Kingdom now. And these guys are kind of serious. Okay, but you can jump on them. Oh no, they are just downwards platforms. I always expect them to go back up after they go down, but they don't always. Oh, that's right. Yeah, so the game does have a timer. That's correct. All depends on if like the room you go to is what's it called? It like uses the timer properly. But sometimes if you go to like the end, you know, you end up in the endless bonus room, right? Depends on if the timer resets to 0 or not when you get in there. Okay, let's see. It's something like this. Hit a bunch of blocks out. Very cool. I guess I should still be trying to get some 1-ups. We have, you know, a third of the total possible total. And there's that Panzer guy again, coming out of the pipe you don't expect. Reminding us of the Anakitty level, with all the munchers coming out of the pipes like that. This level's giving Mega Man, or the music's giving Mega Man X vibes, but it's not Mega Man X, it's something else. I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. Need to time this better somehow. Ugh. They're not well timed. If I go like over here. And maybe it's a little better timed? That felt awkward. Oh, I was gonna say, as long as we don't die now, we're good. And of course, immediately after, the Panzer would appear and destroy us. So yeah, again, this is not a checkpoint, but it's weird because like, it spawned us to the right of where the normal start was, but then we went down this pipe. The moon does not come back. So maybe it always spawns you at like the beginning of each room entrance. So that might mean that if I do die during a boss, it will start us at the boss. It always starts you at the beginning of like the last room that you enter. But the thing is that like there isn't really much in terms of like room transitions in this game. So that's not always all that helpful. I guess at least, you know, if we do respawn from a boss, it's better than nothing. I still can't get over how high that launches you. Alright, we should be very careful so that the panzers don't get us this time. I think there's going to be one like right here. Indeed. I forgot about that one. Rattler, remember listening to your iPod while playing Half-Life 2 Episode 1 in like 2015. That is awesome. So, Metal Gear Solid 4 just got announced as part of the Master Collection Volume 2. And that's a game that had previously been stuck on the PlayStation 3 until that got announced. And I just beat it like 2 weeks ago for the first time. So, hilarious how that worked out. The weird thing about that game, though, is that, like, in the game, you get an iPod. Like, a literal iPod, which in, like, 2008, when Metal Gear Solid 4 came out, you know, was still, like, somewhat relevant of a device with, like, the wheel and everything on it. So I wonder if it will just be, like, a straight port, or if they'll replace it with, like, an iPhone or something. Does the iPod Touch even exist anymore, or it's, like, iPhone is, like, the really only portable thing that Apple makes now? But yeah, there was a lot of product placement in that game. It's kind of funny. Okay, so what am I doing here? Do you bounce on you? No, you stand on you. Okay. It's the red Sniffit, everybody, except he's not so red, because we're in the black and white zone here. Oh! We're practically turning into dust. No, Fennec, no! Remember, there was like an iPod that played games, and everyone had one. Yeah, there was like the massive, big, blocky iPod. I remember sitting beside someone at school who had that. But okay, let's get our platforming skills back here. We are losing lives. Like, we are below the 33 or so that we had a few minutes ago. 31 lives, though. Can we beat the final world with that many lives? Hopefully. Like, you get the first 3 acorns so easily, and then I seem to kind of slow down from there. I didn't hit any panzers in silly ways this time, which is good. This part's the most annoying. Ugh. Because yeah, they're never lined up nicely. Again, luckily this level gives you a good amount of time. Okay, this is a bit better lined up. And then Panzer's gonna come out of like one of these. Oh no! Oh, and spikes are instant death! Which we learned a long, long time ago. Oh! Alright. iPod Nano! Got one in the giveaway, but it must have been thrown out over this. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I never had an iPod. I did have like other MP3 players back then. I remember I loaded that thing up with like Star Tropics music and all sorts of other things. Lots of Mega Man X and all that. That was good times. You missed your Windows XP? Oh, I love Windows XP. Windows XP was so good. Use Apple computers in school because California schools had them donated to them from Apple. You hate the single-click mouse. Yeah, growing up, my school also had Apples. And back then, so it started with like the really old Macs. And then eventually it became like the iMacs, like the colorful ones. And even those also still had the single-click mouse. I remember it blew my mind the day that another student showed me there was a button on the keyboard. And when you held it down and clicked, it was like you were doing the right click. It's like, oh, I didn't know that. Because, you know, I didn't really know anything about Macs. So I thought that was so neat. Yeah, good times, good times. I talked about, I think the last stream, how I would play like Math Circus during recess because I helped out in the library and put books away, and then I could just use the computers until recess was over. Fun times! Okay, we're finally making some progress here. This is going to be a 1-up, which we like. But we're not done the level yet. Maybe this. Oh my god! Gotta give us one little extra smooch there at the end, but okay. We beat it. Rattler liked Vista more than XP. I didn't have much experience with Vista. I was one of the people who like had XP, and then by the time I bought my next computer, 7 was out. So that's just kind of how that works. I used a lot of Millennium Edition though. My grandparents had Millennium Edition back in the day, and it was back in the days of dial-up and stuff. And so often I'd just be doing something, and like the computer would freeze for no reason, and I felt so bad. It's like I'm wrecking their computer, and I'm a kid, so I don't really know what to do when the computer freezes. So it must have looked like I was doing who knows what. I mean, who knows? When I wasn't using it, they probably experienced all sorts of crashes and stuff too. Hopefully it wasn't just when I was using the computer. When I was playing Legend of Zelda and the Ocarina of Time, South Park, Super Mario Bros. 2, all the classics from downloads.com. Does that site even exist anymore? Hey, okay, sure. Okay, we are in the whale zone. I'm kind of scared though. Feels like something could go wrong. Oh! Well, we found the glitch, everyone. Standing on top of the tail there. Guess we're not getting those coins though. But okay, 4-2. So, there is an A coin behind a locked door. That seems like a lot of work. Oh, for an A coin. I see a flower up here. These guys are really... Oh, like, do I want to go down there? Or is that just indicating that the platform is going to fall? Can't get up there. Remember in B3313 when we cheesed the airship? That was what threw off our star count last time. I think we ended with like 231. Whoa! Because that we were never meant to do that airship, I guess. Removed from Super Mario World Central, Fennec, exactly. Oh, see, yeah, then you do start from like the last room that you entered. So, what's with the key? Like, is this the key? Pressing Y in anything. Oh, you can swim in that. Can I hit that from the bottom? I'm probably... I shouldn't be messing around, considering that game overing would be very bad. I need to know. No, that's not even a block that, like, you can hit. No clue what that's all about. But yeah, theory confirmed that you do start at the beginning of whatever the last room was that you visited. So that is pretty cool. If only there were more, bonus rooms along the way, then we could get, like, even more checkpoints. Sniped chance. Really? No other word to describe that. Does Panzer explode from fireballs? I forget if we know that. Oh, he's up there! I was like, he should be down here somewhere, and then I didn't even look up at the platform where he was landing on my head. This does look like 4-2, though, of the original game. We're entering kind of that indoor portion here with the roto discs, which is pretty cool. Oh, there he goes again. Again, so that A coin behind that locked door. There's been a couple of cases in this game of keys that I never found. Remember, hold B if you want to run across gaps like that in Mario World. And that's the end of the level. That was a really fun level, but like it was somehow really short. And this might be the final level? Maybe like a level and then like another dot that's a boss? He's going the wrong way, everybody! That is not the way you expect to go after beating that level. So like, are those fakes? Is that what this is? Or is there a secret exit? I'm curious now. Actually, can I go back into 4-2? I guess is a good question. No, you can't re-enter levels. Huh. Alright everyone, 4-3 I guess. Alright, Airplane Mario, once again though, unfortunately, completely defenseless. No shooting ability, and the bullet bills are bulleting directly towards us. Well, we're already at 3 A coins, so does that mean we're over halfway already? That would be a very short level. And this is Doom, right? Doom music? Again, in like Mario World version. Or it's kind of like Doom. It's kind of not. Alright, that's 4. There's 5. And here comes, oh gosh, a bunch of money. I wish I had not taken that hit, but whatever I touched wasn't instant death, interestingly enough. There's a moon. Well, I'll take all the 1-ups you're going to throw my way, I'll take them. Okay, sure. So this is looking a little bit like the end. Is there going to be anything crushing me here? No. I was going to say, this is looking a little bit like the last level of Mario Land. And here's a pipe. So much time, Fennec. Oh! Is Wario actually Tatanga all along? Okay, do I want to jump on him? Like, what's the strat? He slides like a chill penguin. I guess I'll try jumping on him. Okay, that is what you want to do. Sure. Need to be careful of the ceiling, though. I almost touched those spikes, which, again, may be instant death. If we just have him, like, stuck in a loop, this would be the world's easiest final boss. Can I jump on you again? Yeah, okay. I'm assuming there's got to be more than one stage. Like, this is... There's no way this is the final boss. That was a really good voice clip for Super Mario World. Wario! Hello, Nick Gamer. Hope you're having a great night. Thank you, everyone who's been watching, stopping by. And now we do a loop 2 versus a bunch of question marks, everybody. We got 34 lives to take on what might be the final boss. Let's jump in. Well, it sounds pretty final. It is Tatanga, everybody. Okay, we got question mark blocks spewing munchers at us. He comes down eventually. Oh, no. And there goes our power-ups. So we may never get power-ups for this boss again, after I miraculously lost them so easily. I didn't mean to press down again. Unless it gives us like one at the very beginning of the fight, but otherwise... I might have just blown our best opportunity. Oh, okay, it did give us a mushroom. So he does come down eventually, and then we gotta mash him, I guess. Oh, but I always hold B too long, because you skyrocket in this game if you bounce off an enemy. They're Mario World spikes since they hurt? Yeah, Mario World had like interesting yellow spikes. Okay, I am not playing this boss fight very well at all. Let's get into serious mode here. So he comes down. Did that count, or like did I not hit him center enough? Remember Sky Kid? I had to play that game like 3 times because I kept dropping the bomb in the wrong spot. But okay. Think we get the idea. Okay, that did count. Or the sound effect would have you believe it counted. That also sounds like it pretty much counted. Well, okay, so there is like thwomp rumbling if I don't jump in time. 2 hits though. I think the 3rd one's the last one. I think that was 3.
It's me, Mario.
Wow. There you go, everybody. And is that the completion of the hack? Oh, he's still going somewhere. To this dot. Credits! But there's definitely something over there, too. And over there. Maybe the credits has like a secret exit? Super Mario Land World. By Lush50. I'm looking for a secret. Look at... Oh, I don't think I ever looked straight up. Look at that goofy sprite of him looking up. He just cracks his neck. To look up at all these names. Wow. And then he can duck too. That's funny. Super Unfinished World? Well, it was the same length as Super Mario Land. So I guess that was the point. Made with flux capacitor. Amazing. Flux base ROM. That sounds like something to look up. Something new and magical in the Mario World sphere that I've never heard of before. Maybe you got the key in that one level, right? That's so true. Hey, look! It's Lanky Mario. I mean, what is this gonna do?
Thank you so much for playing my game. See you next time.
Fun hack, though. Very fun hack. You're never at looking at that. Oh, I meant to press down. I might have ever so slightly pressed right by accident. I will confirm, though, that there's nothing else. Did it save after that? Does it actually, like, finally save? After beating it? Can I start select? Yes. I guess we'll take one more trip back to the beginning to see if anything has changed. But otherwise, that might be the completion of this hack too. Hope you all enjoyed that. But yeah, you're so right about that key, right? Like, I wonder if there's more secrets here, because it's like, it looks like you could maybe get to that house somehow, or the pipes. You never know. You just never know. And part of making a ROM hack is that, like, you can just do whatever you want. You can put a secret anywhere. It doesn't have to make any sense. It could be something that only you will ever find. And, you know, you're the only one who knows it's there. And then, like, 20 years down the road, you can reveal it to everyone and watch their shock and awe. But that seems like the conclusion of that hack. Every Mario hack patch I've gotten so far required the Japanese ROM as a base. That's rare. Super Mario World Central is usually the North American one. Is there a hack where Mario has a Yoshi tongue? Round 3. Let's get out of this. I'm going to reset first to see if it did save after we beat the game, and then we're going to go back to the menu and we'll see if there's anything else we could play, like, briefly. Alright, it did save. Although, I realized it's kind of pointless because you can't re-enter any of the levels, so... The only thing that saving does is it allows you to watch the credits over and over again, which, like, fair enough. It was a fun hack, so thank you for making that. So do I have anything on here that's, like, not that long? That's why I like putting the number of exits beside. We're not gonna to learn to Kaizo. No. 22 Super Fedora World. That sounds kind of silly. And I don't from when I put that on the flashcard like a million moons ago, I don't think it's like significantly difficult. So what do we think? Super Fedora World? Yes, thumbs up, thumbs down. Totally goes with the Super Mario Land Daisy theme that we had going on before. I don't see anything else that's like particularly short. We're not going to play a 9-world ROM hack Mario Forever. Hey, Daisy's Crazy Adventure's only 17 exits. These ones are like too long. Most of them on here are too long. Super Fedora World, sure, why not? Super Mario Land World. Actually, Super Mario Bros. The Castle. That one's kind of cool. That's really old, I remember. I remember playing that back when it was like first released in like 2004 or 5. Alright, Super Fedora World. Encore! I don't think it's going to be too bad. Let's hope not. It's Fedora Friday, everybody! Hope everyone has their fedora on. Mario certainly does. Looking stylish. He's about to go solve a murder case. It's very like classic Super Mario World. But you know... sometimes we like that too. Bowser's kidnapped Princess Toadstool yet again. This time he took over Star Road 2. It's up to Mario to rescue the kingdom again. It is almost Friday. Yeah, like an hour and 22 minutes. Here we go. Wow, look at that. Yellow Switch Palace already there for us to see. Look at those hills. That's so cute. Okay, well, there are no secrets about like where we're going here. I think that the map is shaped like a star, kinda? Or maybe not. I don't know. Yoshi's house. again, because all of you are so amazing and it means so much that you come here to the streams and you hang out and you watch the videos and you comment and you're just so much fun to be around. That's why we're doing a bit of an encore here. Hope you enjoy it. Sorry, Mario, I left to go on an adventure. I left snacks by the fireplace just for you. Because that's like a hint that I can go in the fireplace. Well, not quite, but we got a good old mushroom out of it, so I think I'll take that. How many ROMs do I have on the cart? Not many. Only really what we play. Or actually, the ancient ones might be on there. We're probably going to do an ancient Mario World ROM hack stream at some point. That would be really cool. Not tonight. I mean, this is bordering ancient. Even though it was made in 2017, it's given ancient Mario World ROM hack vibes. Here we go! Getting all of the coins with our Fedora on, so you know we're doing it in style. You know, sometimes playing the ones that, what's it called? You know, they're not over-the-top difficulty. They don't even have to be over-the-top graphically or anything like that. They're just fun. And that's like the opposite of what I wanted. I was going to make Cutoff, and we were going to get this hack removed from Super Mario World Central when I spin jumped, and got rid of one of the turn blocks, and it was going to make Cutoff, and it was going to be funny. But here we go. Yellow Switch Palace. Oh no. It is Friday the 13th. Fedora Friday the 13th, everybody. I like the yellow ground because that's something that they didn't do in the original Mario World is like every bonus room slash Switch Palace is purple for some reason. Where I like the ROM hacks, you know, they actually make the ground the proper color to match the Switch Palace that you're in. The power of the Switch you have pushed has turned Dash into solid. Your progress will be saved. Hi again, SFTDW. Hack moderation standards nowadays are a lot less arbitrary than they were back in the 2000s and 2010s. We like to joke about it. I'm not very hard on hacks, but oh man, I remember some of the moderation back in the day. If there was like 1 pixel of cutoff, you were toast. So we joke about it from time to time, but great to see ya. Hope everything's good. The hat too reminds me if Mario was a Mafia Mushroom Kingdom mastermind. Maybe that is the secret here all along. Mystery Heights, let's go. What will it? See, I told you he was going to be solving a murder mystery with his Fedora on here. What is that? What is the picture on that? Like, I'm kind of seeing like a cat coming out of a box. Or is it a girl? Any thoughts? A fedora? It's the fedora in all of us. Tipping a fedora. Is that what it was? Was it someone tipping a fedora? I have no idea how this hack got on my flashcard now that I think about it. Why did I ever download Super Fedora World? I think I was just like looking through hacks and I was looking for ones that like weren't too long in case I ever needed one. So somehow me from like 3 years ago knew the day would come when Super Fedora World would save the day. Oh, I should have stopped and had a better look at it again. Here we go. You think it was? We're gonna have to check for real next time. Oh, this is looking like a certain other one. So where's the Fedora tip? Where? So like at the bottom right, is that the hand? Where's the Fedora? I'm so confused. I'll take it anyway. Okay, I'll keep the cape. So this hack has capes, Yoshi, fire flowers. It's got it all. So we can't complain about us being underpowered this time. Is this a thing I can get by doing this? Well, I didn't actually have to do that though. Alright. And I'm still in the mode of like, we need to stock up millions of lives because... How do I get Yoshi over there? Ugh! With a run I can probably do it. But yeah, at least we don't have to worry about game overing anymore. Actually, I guess we don't really know how often it saves. Oh. Maybe I don't have to go over. You also did not just see me almost Yoshi jump to save my life. Also, these bridge blocks are normally solid, but the hack has made them semi-solid. Which is, like, fair. Because that's kind of what you think when you look at them. I don't think that bridge is ever used in the original game, is it? See the next stream on Saturday. It was It's going to be a fun weekend, especially seeing the next stream on Saturday, Chance. Oh my gosh. I hope that, I hope that goes well. Again, I appreciate all of you being excited for that. And yeah, hopefully, again, something should arrive tomorrow, and hopefully it fixes the frame rate issue I was having. And yeah, Saturday should be interesting. Again, check out the Discord if you haven't to keep up to date on all of what's going on. So we have a multi-path here. We have Cheap Cheap Bay. And we have secret exits, everyone! We haven't seen secret exits in so long. Milkshake Canyon. Keeping with the food-related level naming. Alright, we got ninjas in the outdoors. We'll switch to a cape. Looks like we're probably going to be headed downwards, which is kind of scary. Like, what is this? What am I looking at? I'm not quite sure. Like, do I want 2 capes? Is it good to have a cape and a fire flower? Is it good to go up here? See a 1-up. I guess we'll go down. The yellow switch has helped us reach certain areas. But I love this. Like, the secret exit hunt in a ROM hack like this, it could literally be anywhere. There doesn't have to be any rhyme or reason to where that secret exit is hiding. So, I'm cool with that. But we've got to at least check all the upper areas. Oh, they properly put solid block up there. I was expecting to maybe fall into the middle, but they didn't, so that was good. We might as well get Yoshi back, or is he gone now? Is he done for? He is. Yoshi has been obliterated. So, pipe has coins on it, meaning we can probably go down. Bringing us to the water zone here. We will not grab the mushroom and lose our fire flower in reserve. But how about those clouds, everyone? Those are cute with like the goggles on. I haven't seen that. That's neat. Checking all the blocks. I will take a star. Star sounds good to me. So is this like the secret path or like the normal path is the question. Will one of these have a key inside? I'm really trying really hard to hit the blocks. Oh, just in time to get the continuation star. We lost our shell. Hopefully we do not need it. And here's I think we were asking in the last stream what happens if you hit Bonsai Bill with a star. And that's the answer to that question now. I killed Yoshi. Yoshi doesn't have to run away the way he does. It's partially his own fault, if I'm being honest here. There you go. So, that did not seem to accomplish all that much, if I'm being honest. We have a feather over there, as if I do not already have 5 or 6 of them. That is apparently only half the level. This is also a feather, so they really want you to have a feather in this level, which is cool. I am okay with stocking up on the feathers, but that does not answer the question of where the secret exit is hiding. So nothing down here, but we can kind of like jump up through this, which might be kind of fun. Or we can just phase through the slopes. We all know Mario World and those slopes. Did I say Bonsai Bill? It was indeed Torpedo Ted. Thank you so much. These guys are from Sunshine, right? Oh, green, huh? Oh. Okay, so there's the key. But do I have to go in the pipe? Because that could be a problem. But if I just have to go up there and get the key, then it's like hardly a problem at all. The question is, where's the keyhole then? The keyhole could literally be anywhere. That's the thing, is like, the keyhole floats, you could put it right above a hole, you could place it at the very top of the screen. You're essentially forced to look all over. It can also be hidden behind like layer priority. What is... Can I spin? You can spin by pressing X. Just like you can shoot fireballs by pressing X, which is pretty cool. I got the moon, everybody! Another cape, because you can never have too many. Level's a bit longer than you'd expect. Also, that's like the first time the cape has ever failed me. Normally, you're invincible when you're spinning like that. Also, these weird question mark blocks that have like nothing in them. I'm just determined to annihilate myself here. Okay, my guess is we're gonna go under the end. Or not, because I hit note blocks by accident. But alright, we got one of the exits. That's enough for now, I think. Running out of time! Thankfully we still beat it. Maybe through the pipe, since those green blocks are near it. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we'll go back to that after we hit the Green Switch Palace, which is conveniently enough located right here. Is this underwater? It is. It is. What do I want to do about that, though? Like, why? What am I doing? There's a bunch of stuff down there. Okay, I guess we're just collecting some money. Which is like, sure, I like collecting money. And a bunch more. And a bunch more. Oh, that one was like not a multi-coin block. I feel totally ripped off. And there you go. We got the money. Mafia Mario did it again. Bullet Bill and Torpedo Ted's excellent adventure. That's... is that where the names come from, do you think? I never thought about that. But that would make so much sense if that's how they name them. Because that's not their names in the Japanese version, right? That was totally a localization thing. Like how, what is it? All of the bosses in Mega Man X5, the localizer named them after like Guns N' Roses singers or Guns N' Roses band members, Duff McWhalin and all this other stuff, which was like not the case in the Japanese version. So the moral of the story is never trust the localizer, especially if it's me. You guys have no idea what the true story of Starfy was. I was just making it up as I went. Time to kill the Mario Bullet Bill to Torpedo Ted. I still need to see the new one. Bill and Ted Face the Music. But okay, keep your eyes out for the keyhole then, or I guess we'll just go to where the green blocks were and see if we can go inside that pipe now. Even though the pipe looked like it was floating in midair, so like technically it shouldn't lead anywhere, but again, we'd be here all day if we discussed the nonsensicalities of the Mario universe. Alright, don't think we needed to go up there again. Where was the key? The key was with the green blocks. Up here somewhere. Here we go! Looking like it's right out of Donut Plains 1. Also, everyone's favorite thing to do. Let's not crash the game. You can go in the pipe. Okay, and we're going to be required to do something that the original game never requires you to do, and that is hold on to an item while you're climbing. And there's the keyhole. Keanu Reeves admitted he can't do the Ted voice anymore. I mean, that's going to happen, right? It's just going to happen sometimes. Earlier this winter, you got sick after eating a sundae. You've learned nothing, Super Tom Brother. I mean, but Sundays are Sundays. It's hard to say no to a good old sundae. So where are we going? This is a fascinating map. Like, I have no idea why we're doing the things we do. It is looking like a lot of levels, but like it said it was only supposed to be 22 exits, right? Maybe we should just go to castle number 1. Like, what happens if you beat castle number 1? Is the whole point just to beat the castles? I guess that makes sense. You were right, RC Shaggy, about it being in that pipe. Indeed. Again, the pipe didn't look like it should have led anywhere, but that's how it goes sometimes. This is looking very much like the Vanilla Fortress, with a funky background added. And cute underwater clouds again. Can I jam myself into the ceiling here? Yes. Maybe. Oh, but if I got rid of that, I don't know why I'd want to do this. I could probably lodge myself in there if I tried hard enough. Again, no reason you would want to. Do I want a fire flower? Underwater? Again, everything in this level probably can't be defeated with fire anyway, but I guess we'll diversify and have one of each. And I've went right back to having a cape again. But I love that about the item reserve box, how you can have like a feather and a fire flower all at once. Oh, here's the P-switch thing. Oh no, oh no. Like if I go up there, we should find some sort of prize, right? And here's a secret room. Do these symbols mean anything? Or is it just being funky? It's a weird room, that's for sure. You can shoot fireballs while holding an item. Yes, so just like how earlier I was mentioning about how you could spin while holding an item. So X and Y do the same thing. So you can grab an item with one of them, and then press the other one to either spin or use a fireball. Which is pretty interesting. Like, again, not something you'd really ever think about in the original game, but in ROM hacks, a very useful trick. Did we figure out what the dragon coins are? You had to step away for a few minutes. Hi, Neko again. We think that it might be someone tipping a fedora. But, like, I don't see it, so I can't confirm or deny such allegations. But like I said, everyone better be wearing their best Mario World fedora right now, as we're about to take on not Reznor. It's Kamek, Magikoopa. Is this like a endurance battle, or am I actually supposed to destroy the guy? Well, he's dead now. I guess it was an endurance battle. We get Gordos on the side, is that right? From Kirby? Hopefully they're not instant death Gordos. Oh, okay. It's looking like this is probably just like a survive till you jive sort of deal. So I guess that's what we're gonna do. Oh, here comes the jumping statue. Classic. Otherwise, yeah, destroying Magikoopa kind of saves you from a lot of the shenanigans. I'm surprised they didn't use, like, blocks that Magikoopa could turn into, you know, other enemies and things. Fortunately, Kamek wearing the fireproof robe today. Fireball's not doing all that much. Again, I assume this is an endurance thing. It seems like we're kind of just working our way up. Kamek underwater is an interesting combo that, like, you don't really see all that often. So I'll give them that. And just like that, the castle apparently led to a bridge. Oh, I should have checked what was to the right. Oh, wow. Is it Linkara? Linkara Mario World? He's about to tell you, teach you the lessons you must learn about the Mario ROM hacks you should burn? Something like that? The more you know, Chance. Linkara has brushed the immortal Magikoopa and his lair away from existence, and a piece of the path to Star Road has been revealed. Soon Mario will find a way to Bowser's castle. So yeah, I guess we're just beating all the castles, which is, like, fair enough. That's pretty good. Kamek wants you to play the PlayStation with his spells. Yeah! Everything but the X is there, right? Because you get the triangle, the circle, and the square. Alright, let's save that. So, I guess... like, there's a 3 over there. Why? Why is that? So, there's the 5, 4, 2... I guess we'll check out whatever this is. Either this is, like, the equivalent of the third castle, or this leads to where the third castle is. Sunken ship time. So yeah, they made a whole, like, sunken ship aesthetic in the original Mario World for one single level. So you gotta give him credit to for the dedication there. Of course, the only level that ends with you know, the green question mark orb, which is pretty cool. All right, we can swim over top the world if we want to. It may result in us getting a little bit stuck though, which indeed it looks like it has, but hopefully we still had some fun in the process. Super Nintendo already has it. That's true, that's true. So can you not go through these ropes? You can. Okay, so I could have gone down through there. I guess I just swam over top of it by accident. But here we go again. Looking a lot like the entrance to the vanilla Mario World Ghost Ship. Looking interior-wise, quite a bit like it too. And a lot of these, they like these, nope, these blocks with nothing in them, which is pretty funky. But okay, what else can we do in the ghost ship down here? We have a turn block that's, like, already spinning. If that doesn't scare you, I don't know what will. And we get, like, a thing here I'm not going to be able to hit because I'm already too big. Yeah, you don't, in the original game, like, you never see the turn blocks that always turn. You only ever see them when, like, you hit the normal turn blocks, so... bit of a bonus for us all, I guess. Alright, we'll get this. Put it in reserve. We had a lot of capes before, and yet we haven't seen any capes in a little while now. So inside the ghost ship, you normally get that generator, which like randomly generates various boos all over the place, and I'm usually horrible at dodging those. So I am thankful that we do not see them at this moment. You always thought that the sunken ship in Mario World was one of the flying... Can we go to the right here more? No, we cannot. Was one of the flying Doom ships Koopa and his kids were on, and it came down and they decided to conquer Dinosaur Land since their right sunk. That is an awesome theory. Oh god, what is this? Gold tape is under construction. Please go back. This message is brought to you in part by B3313. No, B221. It's kind of scary. I'm guessing the level continues. Is there anything that actually happens if like you do go back? Like, seriously? It brought me to a boss? I was going to go check out what was to the right. I kind of didn't think that this was the actual solution. I figured it was just joking, but apparently we found the boss, everybody. Like, it's what, you know, the first time listening to instructions has been to our benefit. There you go. I guess that's Castle 3. Castle in quotes. You always thought the sunken... Yeah, so that's a really good theory chance. I like that. There's a lot of Mario Maker and Mario Maker 2 level graphics. Yes, Super Mario Bros. 2006. Ah! Did that do anything? Or was it just, like, very excited because why not? I don't think it actually changed the overworld map at all. Or is that new? Or maybe that's not new. But there is, like, an actual airship there, which you never see in the original Mario World, which is pretty neat. Alright. Well, there you go. That was boat number 3. Hope you all enjoyed. Let's check out Cheep Cheep Bay. Big Boo, always an easy boss. Indeed. I mean, there are things you can do to make Big Boo more difficult, like only give you 3 blocks, and then place those blocks above pits of instant death munchers or something, but in this case, we made it through pretty fine. Again, I love the underwater clouds. Those are super cute. If we go up here, am I like soft locked? I mean, it kind of looks like I'm soft locked up here. Oh, you can go through the wall. Interesting, but why? So this is a really interesting effect. If you shoot a fireball inside the wall, like this type of tile, it just goes straight forward. And same if you throw a shell inside of this type of tile, it will just sail straight forward. And I talked a few streams ago about how I once thought about trying to make a mini game related to that, but it never ended up happening. That is a good theory. Yeah, RC Shaggy, I agree completely. But okay, this was a red, or rather yellow level, right? So I don't think we're looking for any secret exits. Let us proceed on. Smash our face into good old Gordo over there. I will take a star, though. Good old 18-second star. Here we go. Might as well be 1,000,000 hours with how long it lasts. I do appreciate like some of the you know, these background graphics that they place around. Gives a little bit more character to the otherwise vanilla levels. And we had like a choice of an upper path and a lower path there, and I took the upper path. I'm saying all the opposites all of a sudden, but yeah, not sure what we'd be missing. Do you think they fixed it so that you can't swim underneath the world? Let's find out. Whoa! They placed some sort of damaging block down there that turned Mario into missing no. I think I'm going to avoid that from now on. That was traumatizing. You like how red levels have an exit, while yellow levels do not? Yeah, Mario World was really nice for letting you know which levels had secret exits, except for the ghost houses and castles. But like, for some reason in modern Mario games, they don't. They just make all of the level tiles the same color now. So I'm not sure why they decided to not let you know anymore which ones have a secret exit. So we could have somehow gotten down there. And it looks like there's a bunch of prizes, just for fun. Why don't we go back and have a quick look? No, really, how do you get under there? Like, I guess that's an exit pipe, meaning that maybe there's like an entrance pipe somewhere I could have gone in? Down here. Aha! Missing no Mario! He goes missing once again! Missing no is the source of the Fedora's secret powers. Confirmed. Oh no! I like how it keeps giving you blue shells, and then I totally roasted that one. And it leads exactly to where you would predict. All for a 1-up, of which we are not really hurting for at all. And grinding for them seems like it would be easy enough, but again, appreciate the constant supply of buoyant objects here to increase our swimming speed. Just for me to instantly lose them, but it was fun while it lasted. Every level has an exit. The red levels have 2. Indeed, indeed. That is the Mario World way here. So, fire. Okay, take a hit and immediately get 2 fire flowers back. I'll take it. There is that. Might as well grab that one, even though we did miss a couple other ones. And that was the lake, everyone. Hope you enjoyed. Now, here is how the goalposts work in Mario World. You cannot go over the goal tape. Even if, like, you go over the posts, it will still know that you went past it, and it will count as the level being beaten, unless you are over the top of the screen, like to the point where you can't even see Mario. Only then can you go over the goalposts in Mario World. However, you can always go under the goalposts in Mario World without triggering the end of the level. And this is, of course, used in Butter Bridge, Butter Bridge. No, not Butter Bridge, Cheese Bridge, to get the secret exit to Soda Lake. And there's a 1-up down here. And I thought these were semi-solid before, but apparently they're not now. But alright, that is that level, everybody. Did I glitch something by jumping the wrong way? I hope that I did not just break the game by doing that. Okay. Sure. Why is this not connected? Did all of the levels disappear? No. Oh, maybe that one will appear after I beat that one. Why is there no music? I'm very scared. Okay. So many Yoshis sacrificed at Butter Bridge and Cheese Bridge. Exactly, Chance. Exactly. Hi, Christian. Hope you're having a great night. This hack. This is... there's one hack that some level has 3 and sometimes 4 exits. So I think that's like a newer feature in Lunar Magic, which is just mind-blowing. Something that like would have been so cool to have back in the day. We're definitely going to play some longer hacks and some newer hacks. I'm so tempted to just stream every night. Another ROM hack every night. Oh man, the content we could have. But I hope you've all been, again, enjoying the streams as they are, the content as it is. It's been a lot of fun. Maybe someday. Maybe we'll do like a week sometime of like all streams. Oops, all streams. All day, all week, all year long. Or something like that. So now we're in the upside down water zone. With cool looking green platforms. And this was a yellow level. But it was a big yellow level. So there's that. The big level tiles in Mario World were always a point of curiosity. Like, why? Why are they bigger than other ones? And I think the consensus that was agreed upon was that the big level tiles mark... Now, what was it that was agreed upon? I might need to get back to you in a second. Like, I know there was something that made a lot of sense. The green tile, the big tile indicates like a split path to a castle. Because the big level tiles appear... Is that right? Is that correct? Oh, there's an invisible cape there. I'll take it. Something like that. I'll need to get back to you. I need to think about it a little bit more. But there was at one point something like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. And then, you know, you don't think about it for like 10 years. And now here I am trying to think about it again. But it's something like that. They always appear when it's like you have a choice between going to like one castle or another. Or something like that. Now, hopefully everybody's been enjoying Super Fedora World. What an interesting hack it has been. As I'm just going to throw myself into the abyss, because why not? You never knew that, Neko. Yeah, it's something. It's something like that. I'll have to review the map and get back to you. Because, like, the big level tiles, like, you know, Vanilla Dome 1, it's used. I think it's Valley of Bowser 2 has it. Because Valley of Bowser 2, you know, it's a split path where you can either go to the back door or you can keep working your way towards, you know, castle number 7. I'm trying to think, like, there's one in Forest of Illusion, though. That's the one that's throwing me off. Because I guess Forest of Illusion 1, but no, that doesn't lead to 2 different castles, though. There's like a Star World exit from there. Is there one in Chocolate Island? Something like that, though. It's something like that. So I could get a Fire Flower. There has not really been any situation in this hack so far where having a Fire Flower has been better than a cape. There have not been like any ice blocks, anything to destroy with it. Sometimes though, it's just kind of fun to have a Fire Flower, I guess. I'm curious though. I want to do some of this. I can get my running speed back. What happens if we go up here? Kind of a bad idea, which thankfully we should be able to get out of. So these thin vertical pipes and the horizontal ones are like hardly ever used in the original game. But in ROM hacks, they're so much fun to use. It's just like kind of cool to place them all over the place. Now this is definitely, once again, we just discussed how that works. And there's indeed a moon hidden back here. But I don't know, I'm feeling like we may be able to go above and beyond. Although it looks like I was wrong about that. We eventually hit the edge of the universe there. Fun level, Christian. I thought so too. It's kind of a fun rompy level. But there one big yellow spot that no one knows is Super Mario Bros. 2006. Again, I would need the review because I know there was a theory I read at one point that really sounded right. So maybe I need to confirm. Where are we going? Like 2 is like really out of the way. Meanwhile 4 and 3 were like super easy to get to. Even 1, like 5, if 5's not hard to get to, 2 is for whatever reason like the most out of the way castle of them all. Koopa Beach, everybody! It's good old Yoshi's Island music. And this is obviously a very Yoshi's Island inspired level. I mean, it's a lot like the water levels in New Super Mario Bros., but it also kind of has a vibe of like some of the lake levels in Yoshi's Island too. Might as well experience the side rooms when we find them. Get a dragon coin down here. But it looks like it's sending us backwards. Two flowers though is pretty cool. The unused yellow 1-up mushroom. Torpedo Ted this time, not Bonsai Bill. Can we go under the floor? They prevented us from doing it that one time. But here they have not. We are going somewhere. Unfortunately, a bunch of nowhere. But it was fun. Well, we had the ability to dream that there may be more on the other side of that wall. Thank you, Christian. Definitely check out the Discord server, the Pussy, with the brown bricks underwater. Wow, the checkpoint, but like we already got all 5 dragon coins, which is pretty crazy. Again, there can be more than 5. It just means that every one we collect now will be a 1-up. I like this island with like a bush floating on it. Like the floating island with a bush. Oh, there are more dragon coins. Yoshi, though, he just could not stand the thought of collecting any more Fedora coins. He was out of here. He's got stuff to do, places to be. What about up here? All right. Sure. I guess we gotta jump on this. The sub area from the original Mario World. Yeah, so I was gonna say, the original Mario World had a lot of useless side rooms. And when Miles, Luigi, and I played it, I kept a counter of them. I forget how many we got up to. But so many side rooms that like have no purpose aside from maybe like a coin or 2. Not even a dragon coin. Mario World was weird like that. So is this like a broken bridge with like an airship? Koopa Kid's fleet. This sounds like it's getting serious. Christian. Oh, Christian. He wants me to do the thing. All kazoo all the time. It is hereby decreed that Yoshi must always be associated with the kazoo. And like banging pots and pans for some reason. So yeah, speaking of Mario Maker, this is most certainly, you know, Mario Maker, Mario World airship graphics going on. Which were not in the original game. I'm the Great Mighty Pooh. Good old Conker reference. And of course, Hammer Brothers. Not in the original Mario World. I mean, when people would include them in their hacks though, prior to Mario Maker coming out, they would just use the Mario 3 All-Stars graphics, which are fine. I have a really soft spot for the Mario 3 All-Star graphics. I love them so much. So the more ROM hacks that use them, you won't see me complaining. This is really like a Sonic-esque level though. You got like an upper path, a lower path, lots of different places you can explore in this level that I kind of feel bad about, you know, cheesing past all of it. Oh, I thought there was more floor down here! We got by the Fedora man, everybody. It's been a while since we heard the kazoo. It comes back every now and then. Yeah, Boomerang Bros. Again, not something you normally see in Mario World. In Mario World, all you see is the flying Hammer Brother. That's it. No normal Hammer Bros or Boomerang Bros or anything of that sort, which is always interesting. But see, this is fun. Now we get to experience the other path that we were totally missing out on last time. See, now these are semi-solid again. Weird. There was the Hammer Bro, and there he went. So I might as well like grab that quickly, and then grab the mushroom back. One of these had a thing, right? I'll take a cape, thank you. And there's the midpoint. Again, I don't know what's below me. It's like I want to explore, but also we see how detrimental that can be. Like there's a what's it called, a pipe. How do you get to that? It looks like maybe if I had kept going down, we might have got to a pipe. Aha! What happened to the floor? Oh, here we go. Here's a really cool cloud tile set that's used in like 1 or 2 side bonus rooms in the original Mario World, and then never again. So it's cool to see that get some more use in ROM hacks. Makes you wonder if they had like more intention for more cloud areas, or even like a cloud themed world in the original game, but they never got used. But I like that. That's cool. And then it brings us here. 39 lives. I think that should be pretty good for getting through the rest of the Fedora land here. We have a fire row, which is pretty cool. Here's the blocks that the Mario World Hammer Brother normally sits on. Do I want to go in here? Is this a bad idea? Am I gonna get soft locked in here? Oh. Well, you can't make a little gap like that, and, you know, of course I'm gonna want to see what's on the other side. At least we got the checkpoint. Oh, hydrate Fennec, thank you. I appreciate that. Gotta stop yapping at some point. But it's used more in Super Mario Maker 2. I forget what that might be referenced to. The cloud tile set, did that come back in Mario Maker 2? You never could have guessed that it was going to be death. Speaking of the 1-up, did you guys buy any of those mini arcade machines? I do not have any of those. I know they were quite popular for a while. Like, they were like a neat kind of, you know, affordable way to have an arcade machine. And then they got more and more and more expensive. I guess because they started doing like more and more licensed stuff. Where in the beginning, it started off with like the most like basic of arcade games. And then they started going to things like The Simpsons and all that, which, like, yeah, I guess that's going to make sense. The prices are going to go up. But, you know, they made sense from the standpoint of, like, just being a neat way to have a mini arcade in your home. But then they started costing almost as much as, like, a full-size arcade machine. So we are falling, like, really far here. And I guess we're going to be climbing our way back up. How this is all inside an airship, I don't know. It's looking rather castle-y in the background. So not sure how that works, but I guess we won't question it. So we can't grab this because they put these mean old blocks on the side. I'm not sure why I just did that, considering there's no reason to even use the spring. But I'm just going to take a bunch of hits. Don't mind me. Kind of doing my thing here, as I always do. Maybe one of these will have a power-up. We'll get really lucky. Or not. We get a blue Koopa Shell. Is there a reason to want a blue Koopa Shell? Is there any reason to go to the right over there? Sure. All of that was intentional, I promise you. Okay, well, again, I would love a power-up. This is giving Donut Plains Secret 1... not Donut Plains, Vanilla Secret 1 vibes. But it's inside a castle instead of inside a cave. I will take a feather, thank you. It's good that we hit that when we did, although I hit the big ol' spike pillar above us. Did not see that one come in. And it looks like we're at the top. Should I bring the shell with us? Sure, why not? Just want to reduce Mario's hitboxes all. Exactly. Who needs those extra hits? It's much better to have the small hitbox. Bowser knows how to build his airship. It's a big flying... the stone fortress. Okay, well that looks like the end. Very cool. No boss or anything though. Oh, that's right, no, this isn't the end of a world. We're not at the second castle yet. All part of the plan. I like it. So we're finally going to get to see the bonus game. I don't think we've seen it in this hack yet, have we? And there it is. Just as you'd expect. Oh man. Perfect. I wanted to get an exact 40. Multiples of 10. And just like that, I think we're at the last level of path number 2 here. No! Oh, I thought we were going to go to that pipe for a second. Dragon Fang Keep. It sounds cool. Will it live up to the name? Alright. Oh, I like how we went in the front door just to be met with another front door. You see, Bowser has increased security by having multiple front doors. Theoretically, it should be twice as hard to get into his castle. See, that's a big brain move right there. He just forgot the very important part of, if you don't lock either of them, it's all for nothing. The red dragon lies at the bottom of Skull Island. Many of his kind are immune to all harm, save for spin jumps on their noses. Good thing that's, that's like the Achilles heel. They're immune to everything, except the one thing that you're best at. Whatever will we do? So I'm just a little curious though, like, what was inside the second front door? Can I get back up there? We can do a thing like this. Alright. Like, I want to know what all this was about. Well, here comes a one-up mushroom, sure. I cannot get over to that one. So that one-up was like inside a secret wall, and I activated it by slamming the ground. Does that mean I can go through some of this? Can I go through like here somehow? I'm going to lodge Mario into the floor just because I feel like it. He had it coming. Just want to read their... Yes. Disney porting their Capcom games to Konami Disney collection. Could be possible as well. Again, they own the Addams family. They own a lot of things. Disney owns a lot. Hopefully I can grab this. That would be the perfect punishment for what I just put Mario through right there. Okay. Well, he even gives us double feather anyway. Yeah, so anytime you have like a 1-block space, and you can... Oh, there's how you get to the 1-up. Fair enough. And you can like wedge Mario into it. And then if you spin jump... Oh no, now I'm going to go into that wall there too. You can kind of lodge him into the floor. And sometimes it's useful if like you want to go back down somewhere. You've gone up by accident. Okay. So it's definitely looking a little bit like Castle 2, mixed with a little bit of Castle 4 from the original game. And now it is really like Castle 2, except we're working our way down instead of up, which you'll all know is like my favorite direction to go. Anything over here? No. Gonna use a bit of this to get us across the blarg-infested lava pool. Of course, Cape is the best because it can take out enemies that the fireball cannot, such as dry bones. Are you all ready? Are you all ready for what I see? What I spy with my little eye? I spy a glitch, everybody. Let's see if you've been paying attention. What's the glitch? What's the glitch going to be? We've seen it several times now. Stuffed Disney Bot Game Collection. Disney Fox. Christian, the coin! I'm gonna be really embarrassed if it's not. This is likely going to be an invisible block, and the coin above it is going to cause a glitch. Watch how the coin will be correctly collected, but then the block that replaces it will be solid. Okay, well, we didn't need that one up anyway, but there is now a solid block above where we just collected that. So there you go. Funny how that glitch keeps on coming back. Coin above a block creates an invisible block. Yes, an invisible block of the solid variety. I hope you have enjoyed this season of the Game Display's Mario World Glitch Academy. Now you know, in case you ever play any funky ROM hacks out there. Do I need that? Maybe. Spin jump there. Yeah, we could have. We could have made hilarious things happen. You love neat little bugs like that. I'm glad. I do too. Oh no! Oh, there's the ending door. Do we need to replay that whole level? Darn, moving down, my only weakness. I like how we had to take a hit from Blarg before death. So we immediately lost all of our power-ups instead of just the currently active one. Ah, biscuits. Alright. Oh, I keep coming in here by accident. Alright, let's beat this thing. Need? No. Want? Yes. No, absolutely. I think we collected enough of those guys, though. Let's just get to the bottom of the tower here. Let's do it like we did Christmas balls. Or no, not Christmas balls. Ideas I got from the trash can. Oh, I was going to try and rush it. See, this is what happens. You know, it's the 8th virtue, rushing. It's got to take your time. Or is patience a virtue? Yeah, patience is a virtue. That's literally like the most overused saying in existence. Well, there's probably an 8th virtue that we just haven't heard of then. The 8th virtue is sleeping in on Saturdays. That sounds good. I like that one. But okay, now fully equipped with feathers. Let's not make silly mistakes. It's unfortunately just a patience game. You got no choice but to wait. Not that it's going to stop me from trying to speed things up. Oh! This is the world's easiest level, and I'm just showing you all the ways not to play it. 400 schmeckens? Wow, do we actually have that much time for this level? That's more than we're used to in our Mario World ROM hacks. So the cool thing about Lunar Magic is you can set it to be like any time you want. Even up to FFF seconds. And it still works. I am going to stop messing up. I will use the patience, use the waiting to read all of your wonderful chat messages. So I'm going to look over there in just a second. And all right, let's see what we have to read. We're getting SpongeBob quotes now. That's what I look over to my chat to find. We had worlds colliding earlier. That was funny. There was a good old SpongeBob reference there too. Okay, so let's go down here. I think we've got enough of the Fedora coins. I've tipped my Fedora as much as it can possibly be tipped. I think that's as far as we made it before. And then we even got like a preview of what was down here. So there's a door? Is that like a reset door? I like how the background just disappeared. The dragon species are immune to most attacks. To slay them, descend on them Yes, okay. So what is this all about? So I need to defeat Blarg? Oh, it made a pain sound. Okay. This is really weird, but... Oh, okay. We did it! This is one of the more interesting, blatant edits. Yeah, there's a few of them, but honestly, I'm all for it. I don't care. I just have fun playing the Marios. I can play the ones that have like everything edited. I can play the ones where it's like so obvious, just a couple things were moved around. I appreciate everyone watching too. You should go back and check that small door. Do you think? Do you think it's worth checking out? Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. Since you ask so politely. I have not seen a Patrick meme about the Virtual Console. I have noticed though that, you know, they're putting like some NES games out now through Arcade Archives on the Switch too, but like they cost more than the Virtual Console versions ever did, and like just for NES games, like I don't get it. I don't understand what they think they're doing with that. It's very strange. Like Ninja Gaiden 2 was like a $5 game on the Virtual Console, and what are they charging for it? Like, it's definitely more than that on Arcade Archives. Yeah, so you can re-enter a castle by holding L and R at the same time on top of the castle. You don't have Uno on your Xbox. Remember that one time we did an Uno stream? And now in order to play Uno online, you have to like hand over your who knows what you have to hand over, but it's not worth it to play Uno. But okay, we're almost back at the bottom here. This door better be worth it. There better be like a whole secret world in there. Are you ready for the reset door? Oh! Wait! Like, is there actually like a whole half of the level? Oh, oh. But then where does it spawn us? Oh, so that was actually like a really nice door, and here I was thinking it was a big old mean reset door. Well, that was fun. Chance! Been fun seeing 2.5 hacks being beaten, but you gotta head off to bed. Have a great night, Chance. Thank you so much for watching tonight. How long have you been playing? Okay, so I don't think this is gonna take too much longer. Because yeah, I didn't mean for the stream to go too late, but I think we just gotta beat like that, and then we're pretty much done. So thank you so much, Chance, for stopping by. Hope you have a great night and see you later. $8 is price gouging. Yeah, so Fierce Deity Mask and I were the ones talking about it. And like, I just don't get it. I just don't get it at all. So here we go through the flaming cave here. Fire on top, fire on the bottom, and like, I guess I'll grab one of these. And then I can grab this. So this is kind of like Vanilla Dome 3, 4, one of the two. Where there are actually like a lot of secrets if you fly up, which is pretty cool. There's like a moon and everything. But you don't normally think to fly up in that level, so not many people probably collect them. The re-enter castle code only works in the American Mario World version. Really? Not even in the Japanese one? As a kid, I was always disappointed that I couldn't replay castles. I know it's in like a message box, but I couldn't read that when I first played Mario World. Oh! Okay, random fish fry time. Here we go. But years later when I found out about it, I was really happy. Nice to have Mario's original physics back after they were borked in that, the Mario Land world. Oh my gosh, I thought I jumped off of that. The Fedora is starting to get to me. It's, it's weighing me down. So, I guess you can just like get any power up you want. So we'll grab a cape because a star's not going to do us much good at the end of the level. Mario World never tell you can re-enter castles with LNR. I thought maybe there was like a message box, or maybe that was added in somewhere else, I'm thinking. And that's how that path connects. Cool. Fedora is a lifestyle, not a choice. Okay, so I haven't done the ghost house. So we'll do that, and then we'll do Castle 5, and then we're probably almost done. Again, I think it was only like 22 exits, and I think we're just about at that point. So here we have a ghost house. Again, it sounds like Fish and Boo's going to be around. That is the bottom portion of the midway point. Interesting. So maybe the midway point is like directly above us right now. Exactly. So interestingly, the blue coins did not, disappear like the yellow ones did. The blue coin is never used in... Is this wall go throughable at all? No. The blue coin is never used in the final game. I always figured it'd be good for like, the coins that appear when you hit the P-switch, kind of like how the ones in Mario 3 are blue when you hit the P-switch. Oh, it's forcing us to get double flower? That's no fun. Can I like despawn a thing somehow? I guess that's how it's gonna be. Which, I mean, fine. I guess double fire flower is not the worst thing in the world. I'll just take a freebie one up because that's what the game wants me to do, sure. And another fire flower. Another Mario's toe getting munched on. And a good old vine block, because why not? And so, this is what I'm thinking. Like, I guess maybe we're, like, directly above the beginning of the level now? Or no, the level's upside down now! Oh! Interesting. Okay. Interesting way to go about that. Oh, there's a star. But why would you need a star in this room? I don't believe it will work through the door. Not like Mario 3, where you can take your star power through the door, unfortunately. So now Fish and Boo is here to celebrate with us. Fish and Boo is kind of one of the worst Mario World enemies. Because, like, he just turns and, like, his flame gets all over the place. And there's not much you can really do about it sometimes. Except just not be anywhere near it. I heard that Fish and Boo doesn't like white light. Maybe there is a way to make him go away. Will this, like, cause the windows to open or something? So here's a flame. Okay. So maybe there's, like, 3 of those he just has to run into? Oh! Oh, I didn't even see that muncher there. Blended right in with the background. And there's the end! Alright. Fish and Boo. Destroyed. No munchers, Christian. I missed an ace coin. I think we're okay. The game does not seem to be keeping track. That's 4 worlds down. 1 to go. Castle 5 coming up. Yippee, Neko. I missed a pipe in the boss room. I would assume that's just like a reset, but I assumed that last time too. Hello, Eddie. Fish and Boo is a matter of teaching you area control. No, that's fair. The tricky part is that, like, sometimes you can kind of just turn around instantly and, his flame phases to different areas without much predictability. But no, it's true. It's certainly a, get good situation. So you could soft lock yourself up here if, you're small Mario and, like, all the blocks stop turning. You could wait till time runs out, but, like, that's no fun. Can you grab this while you're running up a wall? I don't think so. We can just throw it up there, though. It's always nice to have a shell in front of you. Because Mario World introduces, like, the shells that have no Koopas in them. So you don't have to worry about them coming back and kicking your butt. Which is always great. Now, those blocks are, like, a little suspicious. Oh, I lost my shell, though. Or maybe... I don't know, they seem like they're hiding something. And this is where we are rewarded for getting all of the Switch Palaces. I wish there could be like a block I could hit for a power-up, though. Well, speaking of power-ups... I think I'll take this, thank you. Again, putting the moon beside, like, a dragon coin. A Fedora coin, excuse me. Is two opposite ends of the spectrum in terms of reward. So, okay, I guess I might as well get the last one of these. Cape helping out a lot right there. Checkpoint. Message box. Bowser Jr. is throwing a tantrum. The only way to beat him is to throw a shell at him and stomp on him while he's stunned. I'm trying to hit the green block. There we go. Oh, so wow, we have a custom boss all of a sudden. So he's having a fit. Like, this seems to be working. Okay, then you gotta do that. I got it. Okay. Oops. Alright. 70 seconds. Time running thin. I like that he almost just hit himself with his own shell. He just yeets off. This planet needed him. And just like that, is that the end of the hack? Or will there be like one level to kind of wrap it all up, do you think? So sometimes we get a message like this after beating a world, and sometimes we don't. It's weird. But cool to finally see a custom boss, though. Bowser Jr. has been bested by Mario yet again. He left the fortress, sobbing and running back to Bowser's castle, revealing the final pathway to Star Road. Onwards, Mario. So what would have happened if we had beat Castle 5 first? I'm not familiar with a mechanic that would like I guess some of these paths, I guess like each castle activated one of them. Okay, understood. And there's like an extra Star Road. We can go right to the back door. The front door, of course. Or this might... I don't know. There is so much more. Has it not been 22 exits yet? I'm so confused. I figured we were pretty much done. Blues Roost, everybody. This level was made for Blues Rooster 1 on Twitch. He plays Mario, Minecraft, among other games. Go give him a follow. Advertising for other streamers in my own stream. What a world. But I'm sure he's great. Go follow him. Okay, so we got Fishin' Lakitu. We got Rain. This is looking a lot like Minecraft. Hopefully there's a level dedicated to me, even though I'm sure there probably isn't. That'd be funny if there was, though. It'd be like, good old Higsby made everyone's favorite hack, Super Mario Omega. I would just die if that ever happened. Minecraft textures cute. Yeah, it is looking cool. Oh, look at that! It's B3313 all over again. I asked for more B3313 in my Mario world, and it looks like I finally got it. The door even works properly. You gotta check in case there's like a secret lobby back there. I like this a lot, though, actually. This is great. I'm really enjoying this. This is where all the custom graphics were waiting. The whole hack was like blatant edit of Yoshi's Island 1, and then you get these levels, and it's like actually really cool and custom. I guess we're not hitting that. Where's my faceless Mario? True. This is not a true ROM hack at all. I like how the inside of the Minecraft houses is just Peach's castle. Shy Guy's toy box? Sure, why not? Which way do I want to go? We can go that way. We can go this way. There's too many split paths. I don't know where I should be going. Oh, found a door. Did I forget a message box? This hack likes to do a thing where it starts you too far to the right, and then like it has to kind of snap back. It's weird. It must have blended in with the background a little bit. I didn't see it. If we loop back around, I'll definitely check it though. What's going on here? Really? I could have just gone over the wall all that time? Huh. I guess that's why it's a toy box. Can I go over this wall? Sure, why not? Preview of what's to come, perhaps? Big old question mark blocks. Oh, this is where we were. There's a moon. Okie dokie. Go whichever way your heart desires. That's the B3313 way, right? No rules. Just do what you feel. Important thing is having fun! Was that fun, everybody? Was that the most fun you've ever had? Alright, well, I like that the checkpoint came back. It did not use the correct one that properly removes it permanently after you smash it. Well, this guy's annoying. Okay, did I miss the message box again? Like, where was this message box I don't see? Must be blended in with something. Having fun and not dying. Yeah, they aren't mutually exclusive. So where am I supposed to go? Oh, I guess I was going the right way. I just fell into a hole. Is that the guy from Treasure Master, Christian? You forgot it again. It was right back at the door. I need to see this. I need to see this. All right, Mario. It is time to destroy yourself. I won't sleep unless I know this message box everyone has been bringing to my attention. What do you think, everybody? Really insightful message, or... Oh, Christian, did you do a stretch? Oh my gosh, so long ago. And Fennec, that might have been like a different hydrate too? Alright, let's stretch. Stretch, everyone. Get ready for this incredible message box. Thank you for that. Like 26 minutes late, but okay. So where's the message box? Like in this door? Like this? Boo used to speedrun Mickey Mouse Castle of Illusions, so likewise I made a level resembling it. Wish him luck for world record someday. Again, this came out in like 2017. I wonder if he ever did it, but good luck to you. How did I not see that? I guess it just mixed in with all the other vibrant colors, but thank you all. We were very much informed of the state of the world thanks to that. Now we're gonna lose 40 lives to the P-switch run here. So are all of these levels going to be like dedicated to somebody? That would be really cool if they are. We're going to learn a lot about all the members of the Mario World ROM hacking community back in 2017. And this is a great way to lose all of our hits. Alright, for real this time. It kind of looks like Alfred Chicken. That's a great comparison. Can I pick up these chests or do anything with them? Just for decoration. Okie dokie. No, Alfred Chicken is a great comparison. I was like really enjoying Alfred Chicken, and then it ends after like level 5. It's like, okay, this was a 5-minute game. I feel sorry for, you know, anyone who paid the full retail value back in the day. Are these anything? Ooh, sure. It's weird because like as the NES went on, in some cases it feels like games got shorter and easier. It's like now it's pretty standard for games to have continues, and I feel like because a lot more time and effort was going into like graphics and such, that the games themselves just weren't as long anymore. It's a really strange phenomenon. And Alfred Chicken is definitely one of those cases where like it's a later title, and yet it's kind of lacking in content. It's cool for what it is. I really enjoyed the levels as they were. Like this is a question mark box. Oh, here's the question mark. All right. We did it! Charge and Chuck having a field day with that one. So yeah, what's with this Star World? This is crazy. This one's R3X's Wrath. This Zelda themed level was made for R3X Wrath, an amazing Twitch streamer and YouTuber. He is a great entertainer, so check him out. I'm just advertising for everyone today. Free advertising! How could I? Alfred Chicken continues screen has him sleeping on a bomb. If you let the timer run, he gets cooked by the explosion. No! Chuck stuck in purgatory Neko, yes. Alright, so this is Zelda theme. Look at that coin. It's kind of like a rupee, I guess, was the point. This music is like forced music from like Legend of Seasons, maybe? Or not Legend of Seasons, Oracle of Seasons? Is that the inspiration we are seeing here? Look at these happy guys. What is that? A shell? Maybe. Yeah, they are shells. Oh yeah, look at this. Now it's winter. Okay. I might have been right on with that Oracle of Seasons suggestion. Also, because we brought the throw block through a pipe, I think it will never evaporate now. It's like a permanent throw block, which is pretty cool. Unfortunately, we had to get rid of it to get these. But we should be able to do the glitch again with this one. Those moving pipes freaked you out. They weren't in the game too often, but yeah, they're pretty weird. Oh. We're just going to keep on bringing the turn block with us, because why not? Oh, we got Zelda 2 going on. Big old pipe in the ceiling. Gotta have some sewage, I guess. Oh, look at this. Oh, I need to get rid of my super turn block. Oh, actually, I probably could have kept it if I had used X to spin. Even though I forget about that sometimes. It's just such like an obscure feature. Oh, I better get the dragon coin. Since we have the other 4. I hope I don't need the P-switch for anything else. This will be toast if we did. Oh! Whoops! The one time the cape has betrayed me. Kind of zoomed us right into the thing there. I can get it back, though. Hey, at least we got all the dragon coins before that mishap. And we get it right back. Now, I don't have an explanation for that one. I don't know what that was. Okay. If the game says so, I won't argue with it. So those are P-switches in there, huh? Like, that's interesting. It's like a silver P-switches and like purple ones. Yeah, what was that? Oop! I don't get it either. You know, Mario just likes phasing into the floor, I guess. Sometimes he's gotta do what he's gotta do. Like, weird. Oh. Okay. Let's do this for real this time. What killed me last time? Oh, I was too excited with the cape, I think. So this time, let's not do that. It should be easier because I don't actually have the cape at all. So just a bit of jumps like that. Magikoopa Block on a moon. I think we can spare 3 seconds to go grab that. And look at that! We're outside of ye old Dark World here. I just finished replaying Link to the Past on the Game Boy Advance. It took me an embarrassingly long time to remember how to get into level 4 in the Dark World. Like, I knew where it was. I've beat the game before. I understood that the entrance was there. I did not remember how to open it. And it resulted in like hours of me running around the entire map trying to remember if there was like someone who opened it or what. Oh my gosh, when I got fed up and just did what needed to be done, I facepalmed so hard. But it was a funny moment. I'm really happy I had that experience. And I got to go around and find heart pieces and all that, so it wasn't all bad. Hello, Mir D3K. Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for stopping by. 3 up. Yes. Was that a reference to the floor glitch in Zelda 2? Do you know all the bombable walls are in Zelda 1 for NES? I know a lot of them. I know like the important ones. I probably forget about some of the ones that make you pay them, because like, why would I want to remember those? Super Cat World, everybody. GG. No message box. This time to tell us who this is about? Unless I'm missing it. Oh, I see it. It's hiding. How am I supposed to hit this? Okay, there's a floor. You never know. This level was made for a YouTube streamer known as SnapClickCat. Make sure to give her a like, a sub, and some love. And what was that? Hashtag cheers clink. So remember, every time I'm shilling for someone else, please don't be afraid to like, subscribe, comment on, and all that jazz for this channel as well. I appreciate it very much. And I'm glad so many people have been enjoying the streams. Alright, here we go. Look at this. It says Mario in katakana. This is cool. Take an old slide down the hill. We got really cute Marios and stuff there. Is it like this is a cat Mario? This is just a nice relaxing trip through Tokyo here. Got a big old star down there. Oh, a star here too. Sure. Rio. Rio. It's separating his name like it's going out of style. Got a bunch of money. Green money, by the way. It's much more special than the usual yellow money. Okay, so Wily Stage 1 Mega Man 2 music with the Pokey turned into the can guy from that game. You can defeat Pokey with that. Look at the power up at the top. It's the heart tank from Mega Man X, and this is Spark Mandrill's graphics from Mega Man X. This is cool. I'm digging this. Can I touch this? Okay, I can. Like, what is this sprite then? I thought it was maybe just like a reskinned Pokey, but I don't... Like, there's no way that Pokey dies from fireballs in the original Mario World, right? There's no way. Like, that's not a thing. Maybe it's like a modified Pokey. Where do I go? Do I drop down there? Or do I go down this side? Like, I feel like I'm missing something over here. No, it was death. We chose correctly. Oh, it's little Yoshi. Did you know that the first 3 Zelda games exist in a timeline where Ocarina of Time Link loses to Ganon and the land is taken over by his minions? Isn't that funky? The whole Zelda timeline is interesting, and like, I try to just enjoy each game for what they are and not think about it in the greater context. But I mean, it is nice, I guess, to... Oh! I thought that's not a ceiling. It's like the thing there. But no, that's cool. That's how that all ties in. Oh! Exactly. Indiana Jones time. Can Yoshi ride in that? Oh, I lost it! That's a rare sight, though, to see Yoshi. Oh, no, 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 no! Riding inside of the cloud. Hey! Hello, Street Project Drifting. Thank you! Hope you're having a great night. Thank you so much for stopping by and for subscribing. Hope you're enjoying the stream. All right, big old heart with lots of money. Sounds good. It looks like it could be a still charging chuck. Oh, maybe. It's just the way it moved was interesting too, but there's definitely something funky going on. It was a cool sprite though. Can get down in there maybe? Like, it looks like there's something going on here. I'm used to our ROM hacks disabling the L and R buttons, so it's rare when you can actually use them to kind of look around ever so briefly. I can get a cape back here. Can I go over the world? I can. I can skip a bunch of stuff. Actually, it looks like we're probably at the end of the room. We could have made a coin bridge there. The heart was awesome, yeah. Oh, it's Kirby. This room was meant to represent Kat's art streams. Additionally, the song used here is from an anime she enjoys. You may recognize it. Let's all listen. No way. No. No, I don't think it's what I thought it was. I was enjoying the music. The ending is right here. Sounded kind of like Zero no Tsukaima second opening, but it might not be. All right, that was the level, everybody. Woo! Space Cats Universe with 66 lives. This level was made for Space Cat Universe on Twitch. She's really cool and friendly. I recommend checking her out sometime. Heck yeah! So we had a dragon coin down there. This is giving me like Donkey Kong Country 3 climb up that mountain vibes. I really think that this is a cool idea for a bonus world though. Like, yeah, throw some levels in there to celebrate all your friends and stuff. It's kind of like me making the bonus world of all about, NES games. Except this one's more friendly. Happy Friday now? This hack was supposed to be so done. Like, I'm so curious if it has more exits than were listed? Or is it just a case of like, how do you do this? Can I fly here? There we go. Oh my gosh! I managed to fall and lose the progress. But happy Friday, everyone! I thought that we were pretty much done the hack. I am shocked at this bonus world. But I hope you're all still enjoying it. Hopefully it's not too much longer. But it ended up being a really nice length stream, I think. Where it was going to be too short after the first two hacks. Just some nice relaxing Mario worlding today. A bit different from, ever since the, what's it called? The Christmas stream, pretty much. Oh gosh. All the ROM hacks have been pretty tough. So to have a kind of more relaxing Mario World day, it's pretty interesting. Glad to see people have still been having fun, though. I bet some of these YouTubers... That's the thing, right? So anyone who wishes, feel free to, investigate. And if they are still going... the coolest thing would be if one of them has, 100,000 subscribers now. It's like, we saw back when you were small and doing things. What's this all about? P-switch. I feel like maybe I've broken something? Sure. Although, sorry everyone, say bye to Yoshi. It's not my fault. Yoshi and Vines just don't get along. Yeah, there was no way I'm getting Yoshi up here. Like, unless I flew? I don't think there's anywhere to fly, though. And it's still probably too high. Weird. Yeah, that's the unfortunate part about putting Yoshi in your level, is it's like, he's not really compatible with some things. And like, you can't make every level sometimes, considering Yoshi's situation. The bonus world in Super Mario Omega Fierce Duty Mask. Yeah, it's all based on different retro games that I enjoy. And particularly ones I was playing at the time. Like, that's where the Super Metroid level came from. I like just beat Super Metroid for the first time. And I'm like, oh, that was fun. Let's make a level based on that. And then everyone hated it. So this is cool. Kind of got Mario surfing through space at the speed of sound here. PST, so we're still in Thursday in the Western Zone. Pacific Zone. I will answer the comments in a second. Just kind of concentrating here. I have no idea where I'm going. Like, if I should get off the ride, if I shouldn't. At least Mario's hit detection seems to be back to normal after it was a little wonky before. Okay, this looks like probably the end. Or should we keep going up? Nope, that's probably it. You made a ROM hack before. Yes, Super Mario Omega in 2009. Well, listen to this. It's Boy Base? Buoy Base. Thoughts on the proper pronunciation. You did it. You're in space. The gravity here is lower, so likewise your jumps are higher and your speed is slower. Have fun. So, this is so weird, right? Like, why is this world placed at the end of like a super vanilla Mario World ROM hack? Like, it's so strange. Like, this world itself could be like its own ROM hack. It's nothing like the rest of the game. The only thing that stayed consistent between the two halves is Mario is still rocking that fedora. It just looks like he has no head in space, though. He's missing like half of his scalp, but don't worry, it's a fedora. I think. So jumping up here. Again, I got rid of the cape because I want to do a little bit of non-cape platforming sometimes too. Oh, I just wanted to explore more. I really didn't think this was going to go anywhere. SKU, sorry. How many exits? 100! It was a full-length thing. See, we talked earlier about how Nintendo made a mistake not putting 100 exits in the original Super Mario World. I was not going to make that same mistake. Where am I? I absolutely made sure I had the whole shebang in there. What is this? Okay, it might have been death down there. I'm not so sure. Oh, it's a moon. There we go. 72. I'm kind of like scared of this. Okay. Does it have secret exits? Of course, it's got tons of them. Mirror D3K, 11:04 p.m. there. We got the mountain time zone. I haven't seen any central time zone yet, though. Under that hat, there is no Mario. There's only another hat. Okay, looks like we got 3 more special worlds, and then we can finally get to Bowser's Castle. Siege's Tank Armada. This one's a No Yoshi's level. The unused, outdoor, No Yoshi's entrance. Oh, it's a tank. This level was dedicated to Siege Tank Gaming on Twitch. He usually streams Minecraft and Mario Maker and a variety of other games. Cool. Okay, so the boxes are semi-solid. Good to know. Can I go under here? Is that like a thing that I just saw? Oh, I lost my position. Like if I do... You see what I'm trying to do though, right? Like I feel like that part is semi-solid. Like here. No, it's not. Maybe it's just that one back there either intentionally or accidentally was. But we lost our cape, so I mean, that's great and all. Can I stand on this? Okay. It's kind of scary. Is it, you know, really thin? It could have easily been like a background graphic or something, but looks like we made it. I'll take a fire flower, thank you. But yeah, auto-scrolling tank levels right out of Mario 3. Don't you love them? It's interesting. Mario 3 has so many auto-scrolling levels. Like, all the airships are auto-scrolling. Almost the entire last world is auto-scrolling. Oh, man. Sunshine Goombas, isn't that interesting? Even though in Sunshine, when you jump on them, they explode, right? So, not exactly traditional to how they work in Sunshine. But the graphic swap, I mean, we'll give them credit for that. Okay, I'm just like, I don't want power-ups. You want to see this level again, don't you? He's really missing part of his head now. I will take the midpoint, though. Thank you. I expect at some point we'll go inside, but maybe not. Oh, here we go. Oh, that tank led to a cloudy area. Sure, why not? Let's just slide down, have some fun. Again, that... Oh, you cannot slide through Charge and Chuck. That's something I don't think I've ever experimented with before, but now we know. Also missing a little bit of the top of the graphics here, but we'll let it slide. And it's Minecraft time again. Everyone likes Minecraft. Sure. Why not? Oops. Is this like a cave? Oh, it is too. And there's a bomb in the cave, and now he's exploded, so no big deal. Is this accurate to Minecraft, everybody? Is this what Minecraft looks like inside the caves? Anything up there? I'm surprised there hasn't been like a Terraria themed level. I'm having a lot of fun. Brown bricks. You can shut up now. It's similar. Alright. Well, I like how we came out of the diagonal pipe there. That's no cave. Caves are dark. That's fair, David Ray. What? I've never played Minecraft. That's a lie. Alright, Bongo Kitty River. Oh, we have 2 text boxes this time. This one's going to be really special. This level was specially designed for GlitchCat7, one of the best Kaizo players out there, and an exceptional streamer at that. This is a tribute to Breakfast Kaizo World, a Kaizo hack made by GlitchCat7. Likewise, it is hard, but you can do it! I like the confidence it has in us, although I can't take my bigness through the door. So we're actually forced to destroy ourselves before entering the door, which is kind of great. Oh, I've played Minecraft. It's a joke, because last time we did, it got weird. Okay, so I'm not really a Kaizo guy, but I'm going to put on my Kaizo shoes, and we'll see what happens here. So I'm guessing I need to launch off of a bullet? I did not sign up for Kaizo. Okay. Alright. You know, so here's the thing. I still have the feather in reserve, and I'm fully aware of that. I could pull that out at any time and potentially just break the level. Which sounds really exciting. But I'm going to give it an honest shot first. I say as I keep messing up the first jump. Minecrafter. No matter how much I try to run from it, it always comes back. Okay. Alright, you're gonna fire anytime? Okay, that was not that hard. I just like making it look way harder than it was. So this isn't really Kaizo. This is just like, okay, no big deal. Okay, nothing like that. Wait for that block to come back. Okay, like this is okay. If this is what they call Kaizo these days, then I'm a Kaizo pro. I don't think this is as hard as Kaizo gets. Already a checkpoint. And I got my big Mario back. Okay, so yeah, this is not bad. I just felt like demonstrating all to you for like 5 minutes there how not to jump off of bullet bills. Oh no, not a shell jump or something. Okay, yeah, I don't like this. I mean, can I bounce on you? Oh, I can do that. Duh. I like how I see a shell in like a Kaizo setting and my first thought is shell jump. It was actually much kinder than that. But the problem is I'm big now. Oh, I can do that. Okay, sure. And we even get, you know, Bramble Scramble, music. That was really fun. You know, I actually started to have a great time with it, and then it ended, unfortunately. But there we go. The blue lava's messing with your head. Yeah, it was weird. And all of that, and we still kept our cape in the reserve box. Last bonus world level, Froggy Fortress. Too easy. Yeah, it was a little too easy, maybe. Welcome to Froggy Fortress. There's frogs everywhere. Someone must love frogs, but they're all in prison here. Help set them free, Mario. But whose, like, level is it? It's got to be dedicated to someone. Like all the rest of them, does it not? So it says, you know, help set them all free. Does that mean destroy them? I don't know. Or actually, who was the hack named after? Maybe Frog made the hack. That might be it. Here's where the Switch Palaces come into play. Okay, yeah, so we won't touch the frogs then. Well, I'll try not to hit them from the front either. Interesting castle. It's like a mix of outdoor, indoor, outdoor. They're supposed to be free, and they're getting destroyed. Yeah, we're gonna stop that. Okay, so we'll jump over that. Jump over that. We're not gonna get the best ending now. Sans is gonna be ticked. There's a moon up there. Oh man, do I need the moon? Do I need to figure out how to get the moon? Oh, there's like a pipe that came from another pipe. I don't know. This is a cool level though. Like I like the. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It's happening again. Lots of kind of splitting paths, which is neat. The purple poison that Nintendo loves these days. Oh, those. Okay, the candles are in the background. Now this is an impossible spot to not destroy a frog or two. It's not my fault. They're making me do it. There's got to be a Mario World Undertale crossover. Oh, look at that. I'm so happy I did not spend a long time looking for how to get that moon, considering it was, like, in the future. Okay, so we're missing a P-switch somewhere from the looks of it. So P-switches never come out of question mark blocks in the original Mario World. They are only set to come out of turn blocks. So, like, theoretically, none of these should have a P-switch in them. Although, I guess, you know, it seems like we're going kind of far to eventually have to backtrack. Maybe I just missed it? Or we are really going to have to do a ton of backtracking. One of the two. Oh, uh-oh. We could do it. We could do it. But we won't. Hot grape soda. Is that a thing? Do people, like, heat up their grape soda? Sans will be mad. Oh, Star Tropic Sans will be mad. I like that. Shoutouts to Blue Television Games for being an awesome YouTube channel. Go check them out. So all the people who we've seen today, you have to go tell them to subscribe to the game display. That's the rule. So we get like extra speed Boom Boom here. An extra strength Boom Boom too? Because that was 3 hits. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, he's not so speedy now, at least. Oh, gosh. Ugh. There you go. So that was every level in the special world. That was cool. It had like so nothing to do with the rest of the hack. Oh, we even get like a cutscene. But I really enjoyed that. It was cool. These people I don't know and have never met, but seeing what they liked. Mario has defeated the tyrannical Boom Boom and set all the frogs free. He really didn't have to do, but at least he learned about tons of amazing Twitch streamers and YouTubers. Interesting bonus world. I thought that was pretty cool. Christopher Walken liked Hot Dr. Pepper in A Blast from the Past. Bye-bye, Castle, says Mir D3K. Hot Dr. Pepper. Okay, so let's go in here. So we have the front door and the back door. Like, theoretically, the back door should just take us to the end of the level, right? So I guess we'll start with the front door. So is it going to be like a really long castle then, if there's a need for a front and a back? It would have been interesting if like the back door was a bonus for beating the bonus world. Like you could kind of cheat it. It's weird that they just give it to you as a freebie. Seemingly anyway. I mean, we didn't try it, so we don't really know. Can you guys see this? It is like, even without the disco ball, I can see the level no problem. I guess the brightness on my CRT is up high enough that the disco ball's not really all that needed. But we'll turn it on anyway, because why not? You don't see the disco ball too often in Mario World ROM hacks. So unlike the traditional Bowser's Castle, ugh, I don't know what I thought I was going to accomplish there. We're not given the choice of what door to go in. We're just like being told to do all the doors. Astafu! Very fitting. Alert for that. Andrew, your recent hacking videos, especially Metroid, have been just fantastic. Please keep up the great work. I hope everyone has a great weekend. Astafu for the $10 super chat. Thank you. Thank you so much. That means so much to hear. It means a lot. Like, I'm just so happy people are enjoying the content. And it's going to keep coming. And just thank you for your support now and in the past and always. It means a lot, Astafu. Hope you have a great weekend as well. Oh! And there hasn't been a checkpoint, has there? Or has there been? So excited! But we have to check the back door at some point, too. Oh no! From the beginning? Well, you know what they say. Something so fun, you might as well do it twice. Nothing hard about this castle, though. It's just a matter of, like, platforming your way. Although that fire was kind of meanly placed. More so than I remember the first time. I'm also not sure if I was collecting all the dragon coins, so let's make sure we're doing that. That's a good reason to start from scratch, I would say. But yeah, I was saying that tomorrow's video is Contra, so anyone who wants to see some Contra glitches and corruption, well, the corruption will be like the week after, as it normally is. But I think people are going to really enjoy the last big video of the month. Nothing more to the right, is there? No. That one I think is really cool. It came out really well. It's also 2 parts. Each part being like an hour. So it's not like I'm chopping like a 5-minute video in half or something. But especially people who have been watching the channel for a long time, I think are going to enjoy the final one. Super Tom Brother, thank you! For the 3-month membership. There's a Mario 64 hack called Waluigi's Taco Stand. Waluigi's Taco Stand started out as like a fanfic, right? And I'm guessing just at some point it eventually got a Mario, a Mario hack to go along with it. That's cool. Again, there's so many hacks and just like not enough time to play them all, but I will try. Like, we are definitely finishing off Super Fedora World tonight. I bet you didn't have that on your bingo card. So is this where I messed up last time? It looks kind of like where I messed up last time. All right. So these are funky like ladders. Ooh, look at that. Made from the graphics you normally use for the, the climbing nets. It's probably better. I should probably get like 2 capes. There's probably no reason to have a fire flower. The problem is that they work kind of weird in terms of grabbing onto them. It also looked like there might have been like something way at the top up there. So let's investigate that. If I climb way up here and I jump to the right, it's a moon. Cool. Yeah, the better thing to grab onto is definitely the bigger nets. I don't trust the small ones. Okay. But thanks again, Astafu. Thanks again, Super Tom Brother. Thanks again, everyone. Hope you're all having wonderful evenings as we traverse Bowser's castle here. Again, we will check out the back door just for fun at some point, just to see just how much of the level it does let you skip. It's just strange. It's like, why? Why would you let them skip like half your level here? So here's the graphics used outside the castle for like that entry part. I've always thought it was neat how you could kind of have grass indoors if you wanted to. There's the last Fedora coin. So is this the end then? You think this is where the back door might bring you to? David Ray, will we ever play Portal games on stream? That's a good question. Maybe like the PS3 one. I'm not set up for PC streaming right now. I have beat both of them though, and I know that they are good games. But you never know what might happen. Thank you so much for that. So here we are inside the boss door. Oh, it's not the boss yet, apparently. Okay, well, let's lose all of our hits before we get there, because why not? Again, that patience thing that I'm supposed to be getting better at. There he is. There he went. There he was. Oh, but that wasn't the real boss. The real boss is actually Mario World Bowser, everyone. Oh, it's been a while since we've seen this guy, but you know, why not, right? Is it gonna be him? It is him. It's literally just a vanilla Bowser fight. This hack is such an anomaly. You get like the first portion, which is like just Mario World in its vanilla form. And then you have that bonus world, which is so custom that it's such a contrast. Big boss here, turn off the power now. Okay, I will. Whatever you say, big boss. Boo, says Fennec. But you know, custom final bosses are probably kind of a pain to incorporate. Once you know you can bounce on these fire guys, though, that section's not so bad. Oh, and here, can I do the thing? Can I do the thing where we defeat the cannonball? Oh. Maybe if I had timed it a little bit better. Oh no, now I'm messing around. As I think if you do like a dive into the cannonball, you can like actually defeat it, which is kind of funny. But like, why would you bother? It's more trouble than it's worth. So you know what game was really tough? A modern game that's actually pretty tough was Pac-Man Repacked. Tough in terms of it can be really unforgiving at times. The final boss had like 3 stages, and you get 4 health, and it never gets refilled in like any of the stages. I was like, whoa, okay, well, things are getting serious. And a lot of the bosses were pretty tough. So, you know, Pac-Man doesn't hold back, I guess. Pac-Man's taking you back to the 80s, literally. Insert your quarters now. But here you go, 2 more hits, and he's dead. Oh, well, don't worry, he'll be silly and throw a couple more at some point. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. If I die to original Bowser, I just have to delete my channel right now. That would be really embarrassing. And there you go. Thank you, Neko. And just like that, Peach has been saved. Did they change the message at all? Mario saved Peach once again. Now they can finally have their long-awaited vacation in Fedora Land. Where's Peach's fedora? I'm really disappointed that she was not edited to also be wearing a fedora. This is probably also going to get my stream copyright claimed. Watch Nintendo back at it again. Because that was the thing, you know, Mario World, it was Donut Plains 1, or sorry, Donut Plains 2, and like the credits were also a massive problem when it came to being copyright claimed. Peace has been paid, Fennec, absolutely. And don't forget, I also want to check where the back door goes. But yeah, they were really just going to show like the whole ending. But did they edit the credits? That's the question. Super Mario World is owned by Nintendo. Level design and hacking, Fedora Friday. Dedicated to Snap Click Cat, Glitch Cat 7, Blue Television Games, Rex Wrath, one of the two. Siege Tank Gaming, Blood Rooster 1, Space Cat Universe, and many other Twitch and YouTube streamers. Hey, that's me! Streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Graphics and sprites and help from the Super Mario World Central community. Okay, I'm not reading every name. And Google. Just Google and everyone else. But thanks everyone for watching Super Fedora World. I thought that would take like an hour max, and that ended up being like 2 hours. That ended up being half the stream. That was not supposed to be half the stream. I'm curious if there's way more exits than were advertised, or if just some of the levels ended up being longer than they felt. You've watched Blue Television Games before? Neat. Again, anyone who like you see on the list, feel free to mention, tell them that you saw them here. All the above mentioned Twitch streamers and YouTube streamers, every single one, you kept me motivated to finish this hack. And of course, you, thanks for playing. This is so nice. Again, this was released in like 2017, so it'll be fascinating to see how everyone's doing now. Nintendo's going to delete your channel? It would not surprise me. Look at that! Different color palette, that's cool. Actually, we might have seen that way back in the beginning. Thank you so much for playing my game, Astafu. Exactly. So even if you don't save all 7 of them, like which we didn't, the cutscene never changes. Because you could skip, some of the castles in the original. Either through Star Road, or like if you do the Butter Bridge thing and then don't go through Vanilla Dome. But yeah, it's all the enemies, some of which we may have seen in this hack and some of which we may not have. What now? So now we are going to check to see what the back door does, and also just how many exits there actually are in this hack, and then we're wrapping up. So the next stream should be Saturday night at 8 p.m. I think, and it's going to be a funky one. So if that interests you, tune in. It's going to be the first of its kind, and it's probably going to have all sorts of jank. So I'm sure everybody's busy on Valentine's Day anyway. So don't be afraid if you're not there, because it's just going to be me fighting the machine, fighting the computer the whole time. But you might want to stop by, as it might be kind of fun as well. But of course, join the Discord server, where you can get up-to-date information on streams and all that other stuff. Talk about games. You'll be there, Neko. Thank you. Thank you. Who's Ted? Exactly. Bullet Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Oh boy, that was a lot of Mario World ROM hacking, but I enjoyed it. I really did. Again, nothing like super tough tonight, so not too shabby. Oh, Neko, that's awesome though. Hope you two have a great day. I should probably keep talking and singing because it gets so claimed. And sometimes what happens is like it doesn't even get claimed by Nintendo. It'll get claimed by like some other channel who somehow is like stolen rights to it. YouTube doesn't even make any sense. But yeah, the credits. Remember back in the day when you beat a game and it would like show all of the enemies and their names because you couldn't just look in the manual for that? I mean, I say that sarcastically because I think that back in this day they also still were listed in the manual. Maybe not every enemy, like Mecha Koopa's probably not in the Super Mario World manual, but that be how it is. And all the Koopa kids, which were missing for a really long time. Then they came back, and their colors are wrong in some cases too, but oh well. The end. That's it, everyone. That was the last stream ever. All right, let's reset. They have to keep some stuff secret. Exactly, Astafu, exactly. It's no fun when the manual gives everything away. I think it's funny when you'd look at the back of like a game box back in the day, and it would tell you how many levels were in the game. Like they kind of used it as a way, I guess, to advertise. Look, our game is long. It's lots of content. 11 levels or whatever. Master System did that a lot. Okay, let's reset. Because you are just stuck on that screen for all eternity in Mario World. That was somehow 22 exits. That felt like a lot more than 22 exits. And then the final question to be answered is, where does the back door lead? My guess is like right to the red door with the boss. Oh, this is a little different. Is this like a completely different level? As I'm not wrong, right? Like, I don't think we've seen this. So you could like get infinite lives. Well, maybe not. If you position yourself properly and hit the bullet bills. Oh gosh. I'm guessing this is going to like eventually lead into the level that we know. Although, what if it's a completely different level? Like this is... Oh gosh. I thought we were done. Every time I think we're done. There's stuff that's in the game and not listed in the credits in the manual. But the best part is when something is listed in the manual and it never ends up in the game. Like how about the Sonic the Hedgehog instruction manual shows an extra life that you can pick up in the bonus rooms, you know, where you get the Chaos Emeralds, yet that never appears in the final game. The graphic for it still exists, but like, it never actually shows up as an item in the game, which is pretty funny. So this is like a completely different level. Oh my gosh. I guess we're not done Super Fedora World yet, everybody. Put your fedoras back on! No premature fedora removal in this stream. We've come this far. We're gonna finish it. What a weird way to do like a back door though. It's like, I had two ideas for Bowser's Castle, so it's just gonna make them, one's the front door and one's the back door. Are these capes? Well, I probably shouldn't have gotten rid of all of them. This was probably a really bad idea, because if I get hit now... Okay. The stream keeps on giving. The stream that keeps on giving, indeed. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. There we go. Well, we're climbing up some nets. And we're still climbing. And here's the checkpoint. There's some lives. Alright, looks like we're about halfway through this iteration of Bowser's Castle. Should this once again end with like the generic Bowser fight, I think we will be opting out of that this time, because the ending won't be any different. Oh my gosh, I never would have imagined it was going to be a star. I would have loved that star. Oh no. Oh look at it, it's Pidgeot's now. Did we trigger the special zone? Interesting. I guess probably by beating the special world. I didn't notice that though in the last level. I probably just wasn't paying enough attention. So just imagine I still had a star and I was like beefing my way through all this stuff. No problemo. Nope, glitchy note block graphic, but it's okay. Got ninjas, not causing too much trouble down there. Got more Flying Hammer Brother platform without the Flying Hammer Brother. Little tiny Podobo jumps. And this, aha, is the end that we know. So the back door still really is the back door. It just kind of leads somewhere a little bit different. And with that, everybody, that is where we wrap up our night of Super Mario World ROM hacks. Hope that you enjoyed that, everyone. Very cool. Yeah, neat how they kind of connected them there. I was really sure for a second it was like a completely different level, but looks like it all ended up being the back door, as it were. You're so welcome, Fennec. Thank you, everyone. Oh, did you notice the Koopas are wearing Mario Mask? Yeah, exactly, David Ray, exactly. So they weren't before. If you think the Mega Man on the box art of the game, just think, oh boy. Yeah, you can't always judge a game by its cover, I suppose. Sometimes for good reasons, sometimes for bad reasons. Neko, you're so welcome. Hello, Andy Malon. Thank you. Have a good one. Super Tom Brother. Bad box art Mega Man actually appears in Street Fighter vs. Tekken. It's good that they've owned it as like a joke at this point. You gotta give them some credit for that. So one thing I never did in this stream, I realize, is we never checked out this. The text boxes for the Saturday stream. I don't think that's too bad, because I don't think that they can take up like too much of the screen. Like, I don't think we wanna stretch them too much more than that. But yeah, hope you're all looking forward to it. Again, keep an eye on Discord. It should go through. We should be doing the Saturday stream. I think it will be good. But thanks everyone. Again, Astifu for the super chat. Really appreciate that. And everyone who joined and watched. Hello, Theodore. You think you're late? Oh no! We're just wrapping up here after like 4.5 hours of Mario World. More than I had thought. I thought that Fedora Mario World was going to be like a 10-minute endeavor. But you know, when fedoras are involved, never take things lightly. But hopefully you can join next time, Theodore. Thanks again. Again, Saturday at 8 is going to be a very special stream. Should all go well. So hope to see you guys at that. And otherwise, take care, everyone. Have a great night. See you later.